Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm trying to hydrate. Fuck. That actually reminds me, there's so many things I gotta open up before stream that I totally forget to, so let me just go ahead and do that. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? I will be honest, I slept like absolute dog shit. So I'm like struggling. I'm trying to chug my gamer subs, just fucking struggling right now. I kept waking up last night. It was so bad. Ugh. Big ugh, if you ask me, you know? Hold on, I'll put that up, and then I'm gonna take this down, and then, oh fuck. No, I didn't. I'm good. Never mind. Valorant. I need a, hold on. This is not working. I did Windows full screen, bucko. Yes, keep those. Confirm. Let's fucking go. My terrible gameplay. Let's go. You know, yesterday I got a Sabrina. I was up learning Valo at 3 a.m. Oh, really? If you want to add me, my name is Rue. Hashtag waifu. Oh, wait, why do I kind of want to? Oh, I kind of want to like play somebody different. Oh, hold on. Actually, no. I'm too scared to play somebody different. I'm gonna go with Cypher. I'm too scared to play with somebody different. Too scared. Hold on. Let me move this over here. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Hold on. I mean, that does make sense, but like, it doesn't make sense to me. Ow, fuck. Hold on. So many things don't make sense. The hell. Okay. Maybe that will make more sense. Yeah, so you were facing towards me. I'm having issues. Okay, we're good. We're getting Doc Martin today? I don't know. I kind of just want to, I think after Valo, I kind of just want to hyper focus on Atomfall because I think today might be a long stream because I want to get Atomfall done and finished. You know what I mean?
Sage, you lock him
Doc
down,
Martin.
and I'll take them out, just like we practiced.
All right. So I'm gonna go this way, right? Because they go B. I'll put my tripwire here and watch garage and B. But they're probably gonna go A. Well, let's be real here. They're probably gonna go A. Wait, what if I do this? Hold up. Wait a second.
Ray.
Fucking knew it. Typical.
Good attempt. Enemy spotted A.
Oh. Oh.
60 on
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
I hit it for 90. Hey, Mr. Sloth, how you doing? What the hell? Okay, hold on.
Another fight? Clean slate. Let's leave whatever happened in the past.
Ooh, actually, no, because they have smokes and they're gonna smoke off heaven anyway. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna keep doing my strat. I keep doing this strat because eventually they'll go garage. You know what I mean? Eventually they will go. The hashtag is waifu. Oh, they went C. Oh.
Somebody please push up. I'm dead here.
Not this man getting so pressed in a
Spike down,
switch
C.
play. Oh my god.
Last player standing.
It's
Jet,
literally
also
a
down for us.
swift play. I don't
Just move
understand.
fast. They'll keep up.
The need to get so pressed about. Alright, we're gonna go long. Bucket. Actually.
That goes there.
That there.
Hey.
Tripwire destroyed.
Oh, that was B garage. It was garage, it was garage, it was garage. That's why, like, I don't understand why people rotate so quickly on
Spike planted. Last player
on
standing.
Valo. I was like, I don't know. I just hate when people rotate so quick.
Last round in the half.
Nothing will be saved after this. Use it. We must shore up our defenses.
Reloading. Reloading.
Tripwire destroyed. Here.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Not gonna lie, we got dog walked. We got dog walked.
Switching sides.
That's for
Match
fucking
point.
sure. Oh,
I
fuck.
hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
Getting fucking dog walked. Honestly, first game of the day. It's fine.
I think we should go see.
Need a drop. Need a drop. Thanks.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
Oh shit, I will never know that one.
Staunch the bleed. Fight back.
Wait, is my other one not center? Oh, it's not. Oh.
Enemy spotted C. Heal up, squad.
See, it was such a great idea.
Reloading. Reloading. Yikes.
Our spike's down. Spike down. C.
Oh, who?
Last player
We
standing.
got fucking dogged. Oh my god.
I have the spike.
Defenders win.
GG's.
I think that's as good as it's gonna get on that one. Wait. Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh my god. I just think that's, bro, I don't know. I don't know. I just, listen, don't, because like I don't ask me what happened. I'll tell you what happened. We got fucking dogged is what happened. Got dog walked. Everything up and down the street, just fucking up and down the street. You know what?
Match
Okay, oh, how it
found.
is. Hold on, I'll tell you what it is. Brazilian funk playlist. Let's go. Hold on. Pearl. You know, I'll probably still do Cypher. Actually,
Let's do this.
fuck it. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Okay, nobody talk to me. I'm locking in. This is me locking in.
Another day in paradise. I love this job.
Yippee!
Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
I know what's gonna happen is I'm gonna regret playing
Reloading.
KO and not playing Cypher. I guess we're gonna go
Hello.
mid to
Cover going out.
I'm out.
Shadows traveling. You were a mistake.
somebody in the water. In the backside.
Two backside.
Got my one, bro.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Hell yeah. How hot? Like, what's
Hold
the
your
temp
celebration. We're
in
not
the
done
UK?
yet.
Can I get it in Fahrenheit too? Because I'm American, please. Like, I'm actually gonna go mid.
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted. B.
Shadows traveling. Grenade out.
Oh fuck. Bro, I didn't bring my gun out in time.
One enemy remaining.
Just as my playlist ends.
It's always funny when you
Okay,
hear
Raze.
Neon
Your
about to
pin
like
cells,
about
mark
to like
fragments, maximum damage.
start running and she just gets gunned down. What this? What this? That's Guardian. I'm terrible with a Guardian. That's for sure.
Reloading.
Oh, actually. Let's do this.
Back at it.
Cover going out.
Making cover.
Uh-huh.
Back behind there.
No distractions.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Grenade.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
On here.
Fucking bulldog.
Spotted me. Blinding.
Reloading.
It is done. Reloading.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything. We keep nothing.
Oh, 55? Wow. We're still dealing with like freeze warnings and stuff here, so.
Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to have
They're in
a
our sights.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Net deployed.
Stopping fire.
One suppressed.
Slowing them down. Precision kill. My ult's ready. Bomb buddy out.
Fragment.
Satchel out. See ya.
One enemy remaining.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
Okay, so Vandal is more of like is a better like long range gun and it hits harder close up, but Phantom, I prefer
Switching
Phantom
sides.
because like I think the
Match
recoil on the
point.
Phantom is a lot easier to deal with.
Let's keep it
Um,
going.
And like it's definitely not for long range, that's for sure. Like it will do the job, but it won't hit as hard. But I don't know. I prefer the Phantom over the Vandal, but I still get the Vandal because, you know. I think if you're learning Valo, I think you should probably go with the Phantom. IMO.
Destroy them again. Suppressing. One suppressed.
Destabilizing.
Throwing charge.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
Spike down mid. One
Bro,
enemy
fuck
remaining.
you. I fucking hate Chamber, bro. Chamber and the Bubble Boy. Those are two people I fucking hate. Oh no. Oh.
Come back with a bigger gun.
Defenders win.
Oh my god.
This guy is such a pussy!
What the fuck? Bro. I'm almost done with the battle pass too. I've this stuff to go and I'm done with the battle pass. Kind of crazy, no? Well, let's see if they have any good. No, of course not. Of course not. Of course they don't. Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Match found.
Oh, split.
Nothing stays hidden.
I don't know what it is, but I have better games than I'm on Cypher. Or at least, like, sometimes. Sometimes. And I tell you, the Ooh cat is elite. Elite. Oh, yeah. So if you have Xbox Game Pass, thank you to Xbox for making me an Xbox Game Pass PC Game Pass partner. Whatever. So yeah, if you have Xbox Game Pass, you can unlock all of the agents. Hashtag PC Game Pass partner. I'm literally so fucking cold. That's what I'm saying. And hearing how hot, how like it's 55 degrees in the UK. Because I was in the kitchen preparing my sandwiches, and I heard something that sounded like screams. What happened? Oh,
Remember, everyone, she can only suck
just
our
some
souls
guy going
after we die.
crazy.
It's a charming woman.
It's some guy going going nuts. Going nuts. I mean, we still won, but like, I think
Yes, this should do.
I don't think he was a fan of the chamber. I'll be real. Hold on, I gotta put this. Where did I go wrong?
This goes here.
Fuck. I'll put this somewhere else.
Knife deployed. Four suppressed.
Ah, damn. Where's the fifth, though? Where's the fifth? Where's the fifth?
Right here.
Fifth isn't here.
One enemy
They were
remaining.
killed. clean. Find them again. Kill them again.
Don't Boris, stick to this course. Ooh, wanna rock like Ginny. Get your hair done, nails done like Ginny.
I'm here to stay.
Bro, that song is so addictive.
Suppressing.
No hard
Fuck
feelings.
off. Just fucking rotate, bro. Oh, oh fuck.
No peeking.
Relocate.
Oh fuck!
Target sighted. Target sighted.
It's a jump scare, bro. I tell ya.
One enemy
You fought
remaining.
well.
Jump scare, brother.
Flashbang.
Oh.
30 seconds left.
What the hell were they doing?
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that.
Look what I got. My stress bear.
Time to explode.
Oh, Boris, take it to his court. Begins. Like, Jenny. Have you ever met? Oh. Have you ever met? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm fucking. Oh no.
One dead. My ultimate is ready. Where is everyone hiding?
No peeking.
Last player
Go
standing.
fuck yourself, you little fucking bubble boy piece of shit.
Light planted.
Oh,
Barrier created.
I'm so cool because I have a shield.
Enemy down.
God.
My ultimate is
Shoot the
ready.
fucking shield for like fucking
Enemy
50.
remaining.
On top of that, only hit him for 40. Like the fuck? What the fuck is that about? You know? I fucking bro, I fucking hate that bitch. You literally spend like a whole entire like half a clip fucking breaking the bubble, and then only for them to just fucking kill you. The fuck? The fuck?
Last round in the half.
Spend like there is no tomorrow.
But then,
Because they
but
just
then
might
it's all right, man. Whenever you play it, bro, you can't even get you can't even buy a fucking chip, bro. Don't get me started.
That goes there.
Anyway, hope everybody's having a good day. Happy Wednesday, guys. Happy Wednesday. Live life. Oh.
Many
Oh.
enemies. Hey.
Oh, 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 oh,
Reload,
Gonna go this way. Gonna go B. I'm running. I'm running B. I'm going this way. Fuck that. Fuck all that shit.
Enemy spotted. A.
Oh, I forgot. Fucking. Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
Careful now. Here, boy destroyed.
Guys. one more.
Enemy spotted mid.
Caught one.
Where was that at? What the fuck? Where did I put that at?
30 seconds left.
Spike planted. My ult is ready. Reloading. No peeking. Drop in a smoke.
Here.
It's you and me.
Oh, mother.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Alright, we're good.
Back like I never left.
Run!
Switching sides.
I reckon I'll take a kip after this. I've earned it.
Hey, but we top fragging though. Hey. Hey.
Yes, this should do.
They don't have no smokes, so it's fine. Should be okay. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe so. Who knows?
Let's make them dance.
Bands will make her dance. Of course they're gonna go. B.
Here. Here.
Off.
Flash.
Drop in a smoke.
Healer kill.
Reloading.
Fucking hit her for 85. Ugh.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Yeah! Yep!
Match point.
I could activate training mode if that's more their skill level.
I'm gonna put my shit down here again.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
And then if somebody comes in here, if somebody tucks into this corner. Actually.
This goes here.
Bitch.
Feel an FAI.
Kill confirmed.
Healing you.
One enemy
Put
remaining.
down.
Last enemy taken out.
Defenders win.
My truths stay hidden for one day more.
Yippee, yippee, yippee. Yeah! MVP, MVP, MVP. Let me go to my collection. I have them randomized. Can I do a randomize? Oh, and Oh wait, I don't wanna favor that one. How do I randomize? I forgot how to randomize the skin. Randomize skin. Got it. On the collections tab. There's a collections tab. Wait, where's it at? What the hell? Am I being, am I? Oh my god, I am stupid. Hold on. There we go. Randomize favorites. Holy fuck. Okay. I'm gonna do one more and then we'll go over to Atomfall.
Match found.
Beginning to do well, I don't know. As I said, I want to hyper focus Atomfall today, but like, I don't know. Split? Oh.
Nothing stays hidden.
Actually,
from
we did
me.
pretty good on Split.
Nothing.
No, you know, the other day, I was in a game with somebody that was like level 368, which is crazy to me. Because I didn't know. I didn't know what the max level was, but apparently Valorant doesn't have a max level. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da. Let me know whenever we go in finally. We're there yet? Nope. We're there yet? Nope.
See that older building?
Ah,
How the roof
finally.
follows the silver ratio?
Yippee!
Who said math wasn't beautiful?
Finally, we're in here. Ugh. Ah, they got a KO. Fuck. Let's fucking go! Ah, they fucking would. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh my, bro! I knew I should have put a fucking line in there, bro. Oh god, Pookie took me out.
They found my trap.
Oh nah, nah. Mink sauce, what the fuck?
One
He's a
enemy
damn.
remaining.
Oh fuck!
Last player standing.
There's no.
Great.
But
Good work,
I
friends.
panicked and I ran out
Keep
of
using
room
my
because I
vision
just
to your
changed my
advantage.
sensitivity. I'm sorry.
Actually,
I
no,
had-
I'm gonna hold this against you forever.
I had to do what I had to do. You guys
No, it
bullied
was
me.
cool. It was aura, bro. It was cool.
It was big auras, like.
Horror farming.
I feel like you delayed him just enough to get a hit on him, right? Enough.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I had to big brain it. I big brained.
Absolutely.
I did not big brain not buying.
Oh no.
Here, give this a try.
Weapon here.
He has a shotgun. He has a shotgun.
Reloading.
I feel like mid is the play. Mid.
I had to do what I had to do.
You did great.
Anyone
Uh,
My ult's ready. I'll spike.
Last player
she's a-
standing. Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Carrying spike. Shield going up.
Who knew she would have the fucking hand cannon coming in there, you know?
Flooding them.
I feel like I need to. I thought I fixed my sensitivity,
Wave crashing.
which I think I did, but I think I haven't changed because I had to reinstall all my shit
Water
on my
rising.
PC, and G-Hub was one of them. And I don't think I fixed my sensitivity back. Yo, what's up, David?
Hey, loosen up. It's only life or death.
Let's knock them down.
I've not killed anybody.
Oh, 120.
Do a big wall.
20 Phoenix. 20 Phoenix. 27.
Oh my god. Why is she always go-
Joke's over. You're dead.
Oh, I'm gonna trash. Oh, bro. Why is she always coming from A? Why is she always coming from A every single time? No. I just need to. Oh my god. I just need to get good. I just want to get good and play good game.
Last player standing.
My ult is ready. They are so
You're not
dead.
AFK? No, I am not AFK. I'm not looking at the screen though, I can tell you that much. I'm not looking at the screen.
Last round before the switch.
Okay, now I'm looking at the
Spend your
screen.
money now. There's no bank.
I'm gonna go A. Fuck this. Fuck this, I'm going A. How are you doing today? Confused? How are you doing? I'm not gonna.
Reloading. I'll cut soon.
You want to play? Let's play.
No, I don't want to play.
Water rising.
Oh, they got an op. All right, fuck it. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it.
My ultimate is ready.
God, I'm ass.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
ass.
Oh,
I'm
fuck,
ass.
fuck, 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 fuck.
Last player standing.
My bad.
Oh my god.
Spike
Oh
down
my god.
A.
Oh my god.
Powerless.
Oh my god. No.
Not going to lie, Harbor. You
Switching
blocked off my
sides.
sight line with my operator.
If they try something, I'll see it.
I was just trying to block off height.
Yeah, it's fine.
Now you see this? You see this? I'm gonna put this here,
Yes, this should do.
and they're gonna hit them.
They have to. They have to.
It's gonna work. Even though they're probably gonna go B, but it's fine.
Nah, I see the vision. I see the vision.
Cypher always works. What are you talking about?
What's up, Rio? How you doing?
They're being.
Fucking knew it. Fucking knew
Come
it.
on, dude.
Oh, typical, am I right? Oh, fuck.
85 Jet, 64 on Phoenix, and 30 on Reyna.
Last player standing.
I got my. We probably will lose, bro. We've been getting fucking dog walked. You see the score? Getting fucking
Spike
dog
planted.
walked out here. You see that? My monitor turned off. My god.
Bro, flash me.
Watch this come back.
Match
Oh, we're gonna do
point.
it.
Sort out your gear quick. Time's more precious than a bullet.
I don't need no stinking armor. Guys, I got an outlaw with no armor. Thoughts?
That goes there.
I can throw my bubble and you just go straight down.
Two, actually.
We can come back from this. Enemy spotted A.
Oh, okay.
Heaven. Nice.
I shouldn't have won that.
I didn't even see him, dude.
Well, that's what she gets for buying a fucking Phantom.
Real.
I have 2 on B.
Spike down B.
Help! This. What?
Uh-oh.
Guys, I talk shit. We have to win.
I'ma be real, guys. I don't
Spike
know.
planted.
Come on.
KO's an asshole.
Last player standing. One enemy
Take a
remaining.
gun, take his gun.
Ah, GG's.
GG's.
Attackers win.
Oh, it's like the gun. Fuck. I knew they were back there too, and I said I'm gonna try to get this. I was so determined. The police escort was fun, as we caused a massive inconvenience for everyone after. Though that's too funny. I saw the video of the police escort. Wait, how many buses? How many buses were there? To 30 buses? Oh my god. Bro, that's crazy. Oh, look at the little pink, the purple score. I can't fucking... Oh, wait, actually, you know, this knife isn't bad. I don't think I have a Korean bit to my collection. Wait. Oh, look at this. The whatchamahoozy. Oh, this thing is so cute. This thing is so cute, but I'm trying to... I just want a freaking Oni knife. All I want. I want the katana. I'm on the Oni katana or nothing.
Match found.
I was gonna see something cute. Nice box. I will show you. Although he knows what I'm about to do. Just look at him. Look at my boy. Oh, that's not like focusing though. Hold on. There we go. Look at my baby boy. Look at my little baby boy. I wish I could put it. I gotta like tape it or something. But can't do that. Womp womp. Big ol' womp womp.
Match found.
Oh, a breeze. I guess I could do KO on breeze.
Nothing stays hidden from me. Nothing.
Oh, I could have done Fade as well too. Oh wait, I need to look at my react too and see if there's anything to react to after this. I don't think we do. Oh, that's right. Cinder has a new model. Cinder always has new models, man. Her and Mouse always have new models. Ugh.
Let them come. Eagerness will undo them.
Hold on. My phone is about to die, so give me a second. I need to plug this bitch in. I have like a super long fucking cord too. Such a long cord. Oh my god.
Enemy mid.
Okay, there we go. Oh.
Spike planted.
Slammer.
Got my two.
Out of charges.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Wait, how long
I
was a
don't
car
care if there are
ride?
5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
Like, how long was a drive? Four hours there and 6 coming back. That is fucking
goes here.
crazy. What the hell? I'm just watching mid.
Cutting through.
Target spotted. A. Hostile down.
Spike planted.
Target spotted. A.
Decoy.
Scrap metal.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
Ultimate ready.
Spike diffused.
Really played
Returning
peekaboo with
to
her
post.
too.
The luck ran out.
They've got to go B now.
Wow, this is a nice spot. That goes there. The hunt begins.
Pull them to their grave. Reeling them in. Target escaped. Don't get up.
One enemy remaining.
Down. My ultimate is ready. Okay, time for a break.
Last round in the half.
Nothing will be saved after this. Use it.
Anyone feeling generous?
I can't fund an operator. Wait. An operator.
Let's see what you've got so far.
This goes here.
Enemy mid. Problem solved. Enemy spotted A.
Where are you?
Marked one.
You will not kill my allies!
on the loose!
Try again.
Spike down A.
Give me a call. Give me a call.
One enemy remaining.
Everyone hiding.
Spike down. Defender spawn. Last player standing.
I should have just shot her instead of trying to use my ult. I would have got her if I just shot her. But I didn't. I said, let me use my ult.
Switching sides.
Their heart rate just went up.
Oh, we're going this way? Okay. Well, I think we probably put this shit maybe. Actually, no, let's just put it back here.
Yes, this should do.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, this is a nice spot. I will find you.
Target spotted A.
There.
Enemies. Hologram. Spike planted.
Bro,
Enemy A.
make a collab between a game and something else, what it would be.
Last player
You
standing.
can make a collab between a game and something else. Probably, I would say,
3 down.
I was gonna say Honkai Rail and Valorant, but that's Strinova. Basically. Maybe like an extraction shooter mixed with like
kills radiance, huh?
anime.
We'll see.
Also, why did I go on the fucking bridge? I should have just went around. I went underneath. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Pull them to their grave. Reeling them in.
Ah, 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 ah.
Mark 2. Multiple targets B.
Right where I thought. Gecko down.
Enemy spotted mid.
We found one.
Spike planted. Bring them down.
One enemy remaining.
Blocking
Reloading.
movement. Reloading. Where are you? Mark 1. So much for their elite.
Aw, thank you, Purple Derp. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Match
Thank
point.
you.
They have courage, but no one is immune to fear.
Oh. I'm slipping. Alright, I'm gonna put one. If we're gonna go this way, I'm gonna put one.
Yalla, Mshina.
Here.
This goes here. The hunt begins.
Throwing net.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down B.
Back off. Ktarattero. I got the spike.
Attacker spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Yippee!
Attackers win.
Yeah!
Over. For them at least.
Alright, that is gonna be it for me on Valorant. I'm gonna switch over to Atomfall now. Oh my gosh. You wanna do no pixel or But do no pixel too. What are you feeling? Bucket. 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 Do both. Yeah, I'm gonna do no pixel for a little bit, and then we'll go switch over to Atomfall. Hold on. We'll get there at some point. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't get it. 5M just reinstalled again. Analyzing game. There we go. Yippee. There we go. Why I keep forgetting my drinks here. Oh. Hold on. Look at my baby. Look at my baby. Look at him. Look at him. He's literally the cutest. He's so cute. I love him so much. Oh, he's so stinking cute. Let's center this here. I know you see the toe beans. Hold on, wait. You see the toe beans? Look at him. He's literally the freaking cutest. Oh, love him. Yeah, for free, Micah? Really? For free? Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh, I love my baby. Oh, sorry. Actually, I didn't even wake him up, so it's fine. Okay. Mm. Alright, let me change it to my non-doctor clothes. It must stink. Is there mayor elections? Oh, my FPS is terrible. Oh my god. Determining your voice just feels right with each other. Really? Think so? Aw, thank you. I missed the worm. Oh, the worm. You know, I have to, oh my god. Whatchamacallit? I have taken all my funny, like, models back. Since I had to reinstall Windows. But the thing is, I'm so scared to put anything else on my PC because I keep having to redo my Windows every single time. Oh, fuck. But yeah, I keep having to redo my Windows every time, so it's like, it's not even worth me doing anything, like putting anything crazy important on my PC anymore. At least until I can get like a new PC built, which honestly, in this economy, in these tariff times, is a terrible time to even build or like even look at a PC because it's going to be so expensive. The PC parts are going to be fucking crazy. Can you RDM someone for me? I feel like Lila Bunny would do it. I don't know if Saint is cool. I don't know if Saint's cool enough to do it. I don't know. Saint has a job now. So she probably isn't cool enough to do it. Oh, fuck.
What?
Why are you ignoring me?
Big yawn. Shut up. Oh, shit. Hello. Hello.
Alright, so for us waiting, you can put all the.
Oh, fuck. I gotta sign in. God.
Flan.
Yeah.
Alright.
TRP with this with an RDM can by my true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I would have 100%. Big Corpo really changed you. Oh shit, I don't want to open clothing store. Big Corpo. Big Corpo is crazy.
I saw nothing. It's late, I understand.
It's too early.
Where was I?
You're saying.
I'll start over from the top, sir.
Hi,
just in case,
Dylan. How you
your
doing?
rights are confusing to you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law.
Was he going to comment on why Saint doesn't have a wide load sign? But since David brought it up.
You understand your rights, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Let's get you.
Fuck. Fucked up. She do kind of got a dumpy, huh? These pants are crazy, I tell ya. This is crazy. You know what though? I always think it's so funny whenever you watch like a random like GTA RP server stream, and bro, some of the okay, I remember back on TRP when people were requesting, like someone requested to get like the big booty, big booty, big booba bodies, right? And I remember they were like, guys, this is body positivity models. Could we please get these in? Body positivity models are crazy. I'm good. It's nice to see you back on No Pixel. Thank you. Thank you. And that's a different kind of like POV because it's Dr. POV. So, sometimes I'm not going to lie. It is a very boring POV, but it's still.
Yeah, to put the signs up. I think they're gonna wash them away in 3 minutes. No, I'm hungry.
Oh, are you? Is it 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
I can double check, but I'm pretty certain.
Are you
that,
okay? Are you
just really, really hungry? And I thought I
Oh.
would make it.
Oh,
I'll be okay. I can stand up in a minute.
okay.
But yes, double check with
Me,
EMS.
do
but
I
I'm
get
pretty sure
help?
last night, I went to
Oh
bed
wait,
an
fuck,
hour
I am
earlier
help.
than normal.
Oh, okay. Hey guys, is it in 3 minutes?
I have no idea. I'm desperately trying to get a
Oh.
report written from something that just happened, though, ma'am.
Do you want me to?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, Dr. Stacy,
Okay.
all right?
I'm really hungry. If you have any stackies
Yeah,
on
I
you.
do.
Oh, thank you. Just been hectic here. Am I not mistaken?
Any
In
snackies?
2 minutes, the cleaning
Yeah, I
crew is
think
coming,
so.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's
I can see it. There's like a
true.
little bullet
Ah.
fragment on my like the
Ah.
side of my head. I think it grazed me.
Dr. Martin, I don't have any tweezers on me. Can you see if
Ah.
you can dislodge that? Or, let's see. Yeah, I
Oh,
think I
I got you.
Yeah,
I don't have my
yeah.
tweezers.
I think it grazed me on my noggin.
Oh, hold on.
I would make sure you guys hit save very quickly because I do think the storm is coming.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Go ahead and get that
Sometimes
all
you don't even
bandaged up
realize
for you
it.
here. All right. Went ahead and cleaned out the graze there.
Oh, thank you.
I'll slap a Hello Kitty band-aid on there for
Hey,
you.
can one of you
Aw, I
guys
love
look at my
Hello
bones?
Kitty.
I feel like something hurts.
Right,
Can't
there you
tell.
go.
Awesome. Thank you very, very much.
Welcome.
I can look at your skin and see if there's any bruising. If you
Yeah,
want me
could
to
you-
look at your
could you do
bones,
that?
that's gonna be a whole other matter.
Yeah, could you take a look at my bruising?
Absolutely, officer.
Hey.
Just a
Hey.
Oh, I feel better now.
No, will be the moment of truth. We'll find out what's happening.
Okay, so I didn't know restart was at 12.
Let's listen.
Much better now, thank you.
You're welcome.
I
Have a
fuck
great
it.
day.
Fuck it. We'll go back in. We'll go back in.
Oh, it is now. Storm time.
We'll go back in afterwards. Listen, I have a question, okay? Were people feeling Atomfall? Are you guys feeling Atomfall? It's okay to say no. Because I don't know if I was feeling Atomfall, I'll be honest. I'm excited for Red to start Red Dead tomorrow, though. I will say that much. I'm so excited. It's like so excited. All right, let me. Bop. Oh wait, wait, hold on. We gotta do. Hold on. Fuck. Where's? Oh no. Where did my? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I kind of got the. It was okay. You know what I mean? This is so weird to be able to. Blah. Blah blah blah. Blah. Blah blah blah. I was gonna do. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Blah. Blah blah blah. Blah. Hold on. I'm trying. Fuck. I need a. Hold on. Where's one? Uh. Uh. Oh wait, we gotta do our house. We gotta do our dance party. Hold on, we gotta do our dance party. Hold up. Oh fuck. Ah fuck. Hold on. Bro, I can't even click the. Oh. 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 Can I collect the doctor? Certainly fucking can. Gassy? What the hell? Why did that catch me off guard? What the fuck? Alright, let me do some react.
What was it about Simon from the Sidemen that led you to truly fall in love?
Hold on. This looked like a good interview. This actually looked like a really good interview. Not going on.
Love with him?
I never talk about this kind of thing. We spoke the whole party. I think we went to sleep at 8 a.m.
So then the wedding.
Second best day ever.
Second best day
Yeah.
ever. What is best day ever?
Hey guys, it's Talia. Welcome back to my channel.
I wanted to quit my job to do YouTube and music. All I did was that. I didn't eat, I didn't sleep, I didn't speak. My first ever paycheck was like £1 and I was so excited. But then I was diagnosed with anorexia and people would say I looked ill. That would really incentivize me. I'd be like, brilliant, that means it's working. That's when something just clicked. What am I doing?
The world now knows you and Simon from the Sidemen are together.
People were horrible. In my DMs, I hope you die.
And how did Simon embrace your autism?
It was one of the things he liked about me. How autism is presented in the media is not how I am. I think people forget that it's a spectrum. It presents differently in women.
You've got the husband, the career, the child. How does that make you feel? All right. Before we dive in, a quick shout out
Is she
to
Harry's
you
cousin?
for being
No,
here.
she's
If you're enjoying what we're doing,
she's married to
subscribing
Many Mentor.
is an easy way to get notified when new episodes drop. It's totally free. By hitting that button, you'll be helping us grow this amazing community.
Blah, blah,
Thanks again.
blah.
Now let's welcome our
Blah
next
blah
guest.
blah. Thank you. My God, get it on with.
Can we talk about where you grew up?
Yeah.
So where did you grow up?
So I grew up in South London.
Okay.
But Sutton is more my hometown.
We have to stop for a second.
I was about to say, I know.
I was going to say, can we stop?
Yeah.
Can we give praise to Sutton right now?
I was just saying, I saw that Sutton United, right?
That's right.
So rogue. So rogue. I saw that and I was like, there is no way. Sutton of all places, like no one knows Sutton. That is wild.
Isn't that wild? I invite you down
Thanks.
to the mighty Sutton United.
Yeah.
So we share this. I'm in Sutton all the time now.
That is so rogue. Like, honestly, I don't think I understand how bizarre that is for me.
Wait, is he
Considering you're from America, so it's like.
Oh,
Sutton
true.
of all
I was gonna
places.
say he's American,
wild.
so I was,
That's
it threw me
background.
off.
But can we talk about the household and growing up? So what was love?
Oh my gosh.
What did that feel like
That is so deep.
as a child?
I had a very friendship kind of relationship with everyone in my household in a good way, where like it was a very open line of communication. Like I knew what my parents were doing, they knew what I was
Alia's
doing,
mom?
and I think that to me was what a family unit is just like
What
saying
the
it as
heck?
it is, being brutally honest and just keeping lines of communication.
Wait, googly moogly. Okay. Yep.
Communication open. I don't think I genuinely, hand on my heart, can't think of a time that I've lied to my parents. It was a nice way of communicating, and it made the house feel quite free.
Yes. Can I say, I love that actually. I think one of the biggest myths that parents perpetuate is when there's conflict,
Yeah.
hide that from their child.
Yeah. Also, you see things. If they argue, you see it, you hear it. Like,
Right.
you can't hide it from a kid.
Wait, what did
Like,
you? Oh,
kids know.
nothing. Just apparently Talia Mar's mom is
They
hot, and
always
she
know.
is hot.
So
That's
sometimes
for
talking
sure.
about it is like,
That's for
actually,
darn sure.
well, we know you know, and now you understand it a bit better.
Right. And you get a chance to see how do they deal with the conflict.
Yeah.
And the fact that they had conflict, but then they're still together.
Yeah.
And so it teaches children conflict resolution skills.
Yeah.
So from that standpoint, it's great. Do you feel like culture played a role? Because I know that you have Italian heritage as well. So did
Yes.
Yeah, oh, yes.
Italians, there is no secrets. Like, very loud, very honest, sometimes to a fault. Like, my mum's side of the family, my mum's the Italian one, we are all very, very close. Like, my cousins are more like my sisters. So everyone is very close. Everyone knows everyone's business. So, yeah, everyone's open.
Okay. And also, I would imagine, so open household, kind of loud household, all right? Were your parents musicians or in music?
My dad was a drummer.
Dad, okay.
I mean, my mum can sing. She wasn't necessarily a musician, but like we had a karaoke machine. We would sing together, and I would sing at bedtime with my dad. Like, that was always part of my routine growing up. It was get into bed, sing a song, go to sleep.
All right. So music was a part of the household.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of music was in the household early on?
Mostly R&B and hip hop. That's all my parents listened to, really. A little bit of like Motown and soul.
Can I just one thing?
You can tell.
That's
You
what
can
I give it
tell
up
in
for
her.
Mom
You can
and
tell the
Dad.
way like her
Honestly,
music is and how she
I'm
sings it.
so
So she was
grateful
definitely
for the music they brought me
influenced
up
with like
Motown,
R&B and
R&B. Come on now.
Yeah.
They did it right.
They did.
So the love of music.
straight
that you
gangster rap,
had, that
West
came
Coast
early.
style, Snoop
Yeah.
Dogg, Easy
From
E.
the get-go.
From the get-go.
From the get-go. I didn't have a choice in that. That was drilled into me from day one.
Okay. But now what about music was drilled in? Were you thinking singing, producing, dancing, all of the above?
From day one, I was always singing was just something I loved doing. Like, I don't remember a time where I didn't sing. Like, my mum used to stop me. Like, there was this time she said I was walking in one of the supermarkets and I just stopped and I just started singing at people, and she'd have to be like, "Babe, that's not normal." But I'd stand until people stopped and listened to me. I'd be like, "You will hear me sing." And I was 4.
Wow.
Like, it's enough, Talia.
Wow.
But yeah, I think it was singing that started it. And then as I got older, my karaoke machine broke. So I was like, how am I going to sing if I don't play an instrument? So I found an old guitar from Argos in our attic that had 3 strings. And I sat there and I just looked on YouTube, looked online, and I just learned. And all I did was play the guitar until I could play it.
Oh, so you taught yourself?
Yeah. Yeah. Because I was like, how else am I going to sing? If I don't have music, my karaoke machine's broken, I'm screwed.
Right.
So that just made sense to me. And then from there, yeah, I learned guitar and then I picked up the piano.
At 13, were you already thinking, I want to have a career in music? Or, yes.
Oh, 100%.
Was it, I want to have a career, or I want to be a star?
No, it was, I want to have a career in music. My goal was to be an artist and to like tour the world and be able to sing my own songs that I've written. But I always said if whether it means whether I'm singing on a boat, whether I'm singing at a wedding, whether I'm writing songs for other people, like I just want music to be my life and my source of income and, you know, what my career is.
And is that what led you to the Brit School?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you brag on the Brit School a little bit? I'm sure this will be easy for you, but can you brag on the school a little?
I loved my time at Brit. Like, okay. I remember I begged my mum to go, but I thought it was a paid for. I thought it was a private school. So my mum was like, absolutely not. Like, we cannot afford private school. There's no way. And then she looked into it and she was like, actually, Talia, you know, it's free. Like, you just have to audition and you just have to get a place. And it was honestly, I remember my first day there, I got my schedule and it was music recording, performance studies, ethnomusicology. And I was like, oh my God, every lesson is music. And I sat there and I cried. Like, I just could not believe that it was a real thing. So I have nothing but good words to say about that school.
Well, it sounds like you didn't feel safe in the school environment
No.
prior.
No.
What was it about the school environment prior?
I went to a grammar school, an all-girls grammar school, so it was very academic, very intelligence-focused. Even my music teacher said to me, our first day, he said, obviously none of you are going to actually have a job in music. I was like, what? How are you starting?
Why would
with
you
this?
say
Like,
that?
technically you have a job in music. What do you mean? Like, what?
That's crazy.
And I was like, well, this is a good start.
But then you also mentioned you were severely
Yeah.
bullied.
It was quite bad. I mean, my yearbook is defaced with like people wrote things over my face on my own yearbook.
Oh my God.
I
what
got
the
invited to
hell?
a party, told it was fancy dress, was not.
Wow.
Turned up as Lady Gaga. That was fun.
Wow.
I always say I was movie bullied. Like, you know what they do in like the American movies where like people, like my guitar got broken, where they're like shoved in school lockers. Like it was that kind of thing.
I'd crash out.
Why do you think that's the case? I mean, clearly, children are bullied and adults.
Mhm.
are also
Mine was
bullied
more
For a
racism.
variety of reasons.
Bro, school
What do you think the
sucks.
reasons were that you were bullied?
I think people are, especially kids, they're really unhappy when they don't know what they want to do and someone else does know what they want to do. I probably came across as having a level of confidence that one, I didn't have, and two, they definitely didn't have, because everyone knew I wanted to be a singer, I wanted to do this. And I think everyone at school was like, I don't know what I want to do. And it was probably just a way of being like, just shut her up, like that's enough. Also, I was a little bit weird. I definitely didn't present myself in the way that everyone else did. I made myself somewhat of an easy target.
Okay. How did you present yourself?
I struggled with like eye contact, talking to people like openly. I had tics at school, like I had vocal tics. And people would be like, why? Stop doing that. Like, why are you making that noise? I'm like, oh my God, they noticed. Like in my head, I was like, no one's going to notice. It's under my breath. Like I did everything I could to control it, but I just could not stop. And I think people, they just thought, oh, she's weird.
Okay. So these are the children saying this.
Yeah.
Did you have any friends among that social circle?
So I had, no, I had like moments where I had friends, or I had someone who like would call me their friend, and then it would kind of go downhill for various reasons or whatever. And I had a group that was supposed to be my friendship group, but those were the ones that wrote stuff on my yearbook. So I don't know if I would class them as really good friends.
Yeah. So how do you think that impacted how you showed up at that time?
I think I just got better at masking, and like fake it till you make it has been my favorite saying, phrase, quote, whatever you want to call it, my whole life. And the older I get, the more I believe it and the more I hone in to that like one saying. And I think that's probably what really, really triggered it.
So that's why when you just mentioned you showed up looking like you were confident.
Yeah.
And like
He's so
that was an act.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I definitely have confidence in areas, and like I can be really confident. But I think it comes from a place of, well, if I'm not confident, this isn't going to go well. So I'll fake it. And then sometimes it slips into real confidence, and you have a moment where you're like, okay, I think I got this. And then you might return to planet Earth.
Okay. So if you were to give 11-year-old Talia advice who's in that environment.
Let me go to the bathroom
that
real quick.
she
I'll be
hates,
right back.
What advice would you give her?
Do you know what? I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would give her advice. Like, because I think, and that sounds horrible, but I think one, I wouldn't have listened to it because I was so set on the way that I was doing things. And two, it worked at the time. And I think I came out pretty unscathed considering. And I think if I said something to her, I might change the course of everything.
But you're saying she wasn't fine then?
Yeah. I don't know what I would say to her. Sorry.
No. But this is what I find interesting. She wasn't fine then.
Yeah.
What would have made her fine?
People being nice. I'd speak to them.
You speak to them.
I'd speak to them. I'd be like, look, it's enough. She's having a hard day.
Yeah.
But I don't know if there's anything I could have said to me that would have made it better. I really don't know.
Okay, this is fair. This is fair. So at that time, despite everything that was happening, you still wanted to pursue music.
Yeah.
That was your North Star.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. And now I could see when you got into the Brit school, why you're so euphoric.
Oh my God, it was literally the best day ever.
Now it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now it definitely makes sense.
Yeah.
So you get into this safe space where music is a career, but then also I would imagine your social circle changes.
Yeah.
Okay. And how so?
So I ended up having a friend who was like my best friend. And that was the first time I'd ever experienced having like a best friend. And it wasn't like a toxic friendship. So it was really nice. It was such a break from what I'd experienced before.
Yes. How old were you when you had your
16?
16.
Yeah.
So at 16, you get your first best friend.
Yeah.
All right. At 16, had you had any romantic relationships yet?
Very, very no.
Very no.
Very no. I was terrified of that.
Very no.
Very no. It just didn't make sense to me.
It just didn't make sense.
It just didn't. I never wanted to get married. I never wanted to have kids. Hilarious, sat here now. But like, it was just never on my radar.
Okay. So what was fun for you then at 16?
Writing songs, producing. That's literally all I did with my spare time. I sat in my room and I learned Logic on my computer. I'd learn a new chord. I'd learn a new riff or whatever. And I'd sit and I would play until my hands bled and sing until I fell asleep.
Wow. You were focused.
Is all I did.
Yeah, you were focused.
Very.
How did you believe you were going to take this passion for music and create a career out of it?
So my first thought was the internet and YouTube. And I didn't know how necessarily at that point, because I'd started a channel when I was at my previous school and got shock horror, picked on for it, deleted all my videos because it was just too mortifying. And at that point, I couldn't hack it. I couldn't hack the voices. But then when I went to Brit, I was like, actually, maybe I can start this up again. And, you know, maybe I've got the confidence here because everyone here, no one here is going to laugh at me. You want to do the same thing.
Right.
So the internet was my first thought. I was like, that's going to be the way that I want to do it because I know I want control. I know what kind of music I like. I know what kind of music I want to do. And if I pursue anything, label or that route, I know that I don't have enough of a presence to control anything right now.
Okay.
So I started uploading to YouTube.
This is interesting. So your thought was, I'm going to upload to YouTube and create a presence.
Yeah.
So in other words, do I read presence by saying you wanted to create a brand?
Yeah.
To give you power?
Yeah. And I
Okay.
posted non-music content. And then I had a tweet go viral when I was 18, I think, 19.
Okay.
That was a makeup tweet. And I thought, this is my in. I'm going to post makeup tutorials on YouTube. I've got a little bit of traction. I'm just going to run with it.
Run with makeup?
Yeah.
So your thought was, I'm going to build an audience.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to build an audience.
Yeah.
And was the idea, I'm going to build an audience so that I can then do music at a certain point? Or was it, I'm just going to build an audience?
It was with music. So I was technically releasing music the whole time.
Okay.
So my channel was called Talimar Music, uploading my makeup tutorials.
Okay.
And I released my first single at the same time as this tweet kind of going off and like everything starting to have a bit of traction. I think this was 2016. And yeah, I thought, okay, this is the path. I was like, I don't know how, but this is the way I'm going to do it and we'll just figure it out.
All right. So how methodical were you when you realized that makeup tutorials were getting traction?
Very, very thought out. Like whatever was trending, I was doing Kylie Jenner looks. I was doing whatever, whoever at the time was big on makeup, that was the look I'd do. And because I was a makeup artist by trade, that was my job as well. So as soon as my interests outside of makeup started to change as well, I then started introducing that into my channel, which is where gaming then started coming in, and like more vlogs, like content started coming in, because I thought people need to get to know me outside of just a tutorial. Now it needs to be personality based, and like it was so thought out. Like it makes me sound a little bit crazy, but like I was really like focused on like, okay, this is the way that I'm gonna get my music heard. This is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. You know, I
You
can't
don't
say
get
it sounds
it out of my
crazy.
face
It sounds
right now.
strategic.
Very strategic.
You know, we had Dan TDM,
Mm-hmm.
and what I will never forget was how strategic he was.
Yeah.
About, I'm going to post at this time every day, and this is the content.
Oh my
And
God.
he was relentless with it, right? So it sounds like it was the same for you.
Yeah.
How did you know that you were headed in the right direction, though, on YouTube?
To be honest, I didn't. I love analytics. I'm a big fan of like statistics and all the back end of YouTube and all of that. So anytime a video did well, I'd look, you know, where was the spike in retention? Where did the retention drop off? How long's this video been watched for? Okay, then that's how long my video should be. And, you know, videos with this in the title do better, or this videos with this in the title don't do as well, so maybe I don't phrase it like that. And so I just kind of hoped for the best and thought, this is working for now, we'll just go with this. And every now and again you try something new. If it works, brilliant, carry on.
Okay, and that's how you rolled in games as well. Literally, you were just, I would assume that's something that you did on your own.
Yeah. At the time I had a real issue with feeling non-productive if I wasn't putting time into what I thought could be a career. So when I was playing games, I felt awful about it. I felt every time I'd finish playing, I'd be like, oh my God, I've wasted my day, I've wasted my life. And I don't have that opinion anymore. But at that time, it's why I started my gaming channel, because I thought, well, if I start a gaming channel, then I'm working towards something, and like I still get to pursue a hobby, but like it could potentially turn into something that is, you know, monetizable, could become a career, can help with music. And then that ended up shifting and being the thing that kind of worked the most.
Okay, interesting. When was your first monetization from YouTube?
Oh, well, I started my channel in 2016, and I think my first ever paycheck was like £70 or something, and I was so excited. I was like, I'm rich. This is the best day ever. And it was maybe, do you know what? Not that long after that.
Okay.
It was a few months in, and I was like, okay, I'm starting to, there's a bit, I mean, it wasn't money that you could live off.
Sure.
But at 19, I've got a job, I live at home, 70 quid, brilliant.
Yeah. So when you got that check, are you thinking, all right, I'm now doubling down on this. This is the path.
Yeah, it also was my parents. My mum said to me, she was like, you absolutely can do that, but you have to try your absolute hardest. Like, you have to put everything, every fibre of your being into this if you want to do that, and I'll support you. You don't have to pay rent. You know, you can live here the way that you do now. You don't have to stay in your job. And so that's what I did.
How supportive.
Oh, honestly, I'm very, very grateful that I've got parents that think like that.
I mean, all right, we have to stop for a second. I mean, clearly you've done well. but think about, so this is
2016, 2017.
2016, 2017.
Yeah.
So at this point, who is the YouTube model? Like, who is doing very well that you could bring to your parents and say, look at this person, I could do this?
Probably Zoella.
Okay.
She was kind of like, that was kind of that era of who I would watch. Yeah.
I mean, you know, I think everybody has like these inflection points in life where you could see it was this moment that changed your life.
Yeah.
That moment clearly changed your life.
Yeah.
Because with their support, you then quit your job.
Yeah.
Your full-time job.
Yeah.
And then what did you do?
I just started uploading more, and I then was like, okay, I'm going to do my EP. I produced it all myself in my little room in our house, and all I did was that I didn't eat, I didn't sleep, I didn't speak. I just sat there and I learned how to do it, and I produced the whole thing, which now listening back, you can very much tell. But it was it was having that extra time, like not working on the weekends and not having school, and like suddenly I was like, oh, I've got all this free time to now actually put everything into this career and this thing I want to do. Let's just go.
Let's just do it. She said, "Tough Decisions" is the EP.
Yeah.
Was the idea to try to get a record deal from that?
I think probably there was always in the back of my mind at some point I want a record deal. That was the dream. That was the goal. That for every new artist, that is always the goal. Like, oh my God, I want to be signed to a record label and have this team around me. But I don't remember the active pursuit of it. I just remember thinking like I'd come out of a really bad management situation. Tough Decisions was about that. And I wanted to just put out music that was intrinsically me, with no third party, no one mixing, no one mastering, no one producing, no one doing the PR, no one doing the music video that wasn't me directing, or like I was so hot on the control that I think I was just so focused on that period of time I didn't even think about what might come after it.
So you said you had come out of a bad management situation.
Yeah.
So what was that management situation?
So I had management when I was, again, 17, 18, after Brit school, that just were nasty to me. So horrible. Once we sort of realised we had different opinions.
Did you guys hear
on how
anything I
wanted my
said? Probably
career to
not.
look.
But it's really
You
cool
know,
to
I've got
see
an
that like
email from them.
yeah,
where
I
they
didn't know
just
that she was
ripped into me, literally
a
slated me,
YouTuber
everything about me, the way that
prior.
I spoke, the way that I looked,
Like
the
I
music
didn't
that I
know that.
made, and essentially tried to just tear me down so that I didn't leave.
Like I knew she did
I was
music,
saying, think
but I
don't
thought
wanna,
that's all she did.
You know, be in this
Like
situation
I thought that she
anymore.
was just
and they essentially were like, "You're
like
lucky to even
yeah,
have
I didn't
this
know she did
opportunity
YouTube and everything
because
like
of X,
that.
Y,
I
Z.
did, but
You're
only
not good
because I
enough,
looked into
essentially."
it.
Okay.
And the last line of the email was, "We're going to have to make some tough decisions," which is where the name comes from.
There you go.
Yeah.
Throw it back.
I was like, brilliant, thank you.
But I could imagine though how tough this moment is, because here you have a management company. So I think when everyone signs to a management company, they think their life is.
Oh my God, yeah. I was so excited.
But she meant Simon at Wireless
that's
is one
not
of her
happening. Life is
first
not
dozen
changing.
blogs.
You're at home.
Okay.
And then also with the Brit School that we haven't talked about is there's some incredible alum
Yeah.
that have
Yeah.
come out of
Hi
the Brit School.
God, how are you
And you
doing?
must be almost doing the comparison.
Yeah.
Right?
100%.
So who's some of that alum that came out of the Brit School that you had in your mind as you're trying to develop your career?
I mean, I was a big Amy Winehouse fan, and obviously she went there. Adele, Leona Lewis, Jessie J, like there's some great voices and careers that have come out of that school. And also comparing to everyone else at the school and going, oh, who do you think's going to make it? Who do you think's going to be the next? I remember seeing a girl called Rachel in the year below me and thinking, she's sick, who is now Ray.
Oh, wow.
And, you know, I went to a show of hers with like 30 people there and thinking like, this girl
That's
is
cool,
unreal.
though.
And everyone was whispering about her and you're like, who's whispering about who? Who's going to have the next career? Who's going to be the next this and that? And like, it was as incredible as it was, there was a lot of comparison, I think, as well.
Yeah. And also, I would imagine television, because I think that there was the creation of these pop icons, you know, in the UK at that time. Like we had Cher Lloyd on.
Oh, Queen. Yeah.
Oh, really? You looked up to...
Oh, my God. Her audition changed my life as a child. That shaped so many girls in the UK that wanted to be singers. It was like when I auditioned for the X Factor when I was little, thinking I was going to do that, I was like, that's what I want to do.
Really?
Yeah, 100%.
So getting that letter from those nasty people, right, and saying we have to make some tough decisions, you just threw that back, created your EP. Well, how well did the EP do?
I was shocked. My first single did over 1 million streams on Spotify.
Oh, wow.
And that was shocking at that time.
How did that happen?
I don't know. It kind of blew up on SoundCloud a little bit.
Okay.
But it was the first thing I'd released. I had no team around me. At this point on YouTube, I think I'd released a single just before I posted my first video. So I'd started blowing up on Twitter a little bit.
Okay.
And then posted the single and it just started doing well. And I was like, oh my God, it's got over 100,000 streams. Like, these numbers are ridiculous.
Right.
I was hoping for 1,000 because that's when you can see the number on Spotify. Otherwise it says the less than sign and then 1,000. I was like, I just want to beat that.
Yes.
Then I've made it.
All right. But for someone who, like yourself, who loves the analytics, you must be able to point to how that
Wait, hold on.
single did so well. Like,
Do you know what? I genuinely don't know if I can.
Really?
It was just an accumulation of luck at that point. It was that, like, I'd started taking off a little bit on Twitter. It got into the algorithm on SoundCloud. It kind of got into the algorithm on YouTube, and they all just totted up together. It was just pure luck.
Wow. How did that feel? You know, to see that happen.
Gassed. So excited. Could not believe it. I was like, I've made it. I'm done. Bye everyone. I'm off. Yeah, I was so excited.
Oh my gosh. How did your parents feel?
Excited. I think also just like, they didn't get it. They're like, what is going on? I was like, I don't know. Like, I'm starting to get a following on social. This song's starting to do well. Like, there was literally no one single thing that made that moment happen. So it was kind of a bit like a minefield. It was just the algorithms were just working for me at that time.
All right. So, life feels good.
Just hanging
How
around.
much money are we making at this time?
Oh, like nothing. Very, very not much at all.
All right.
Yeah. I think overall my whole EP might have brought me in probably under £1,000.
Okay.
Yeah. I did not know how to monetize music properly. I didn't know what I was doing. I don't think I even registered it to like the PRS Foundation at that point. My mum was trying to help with all that stuff because she was like, you need to do this and this.
I'm not
She went on a
muted.
little music course, bless her, to try and help.
I
It
really
was a
do need to
minefield.
adjust my microphone settings because
Was
I
she thinking,
laughed,
or
but
were
you couldn't
thinking,
hear
okay, let's
it.
get management, let's do all that, or no,
No.
you're thinking, I'm just going to do this on my
Oh,
own.
my microphone is so
At this
jacked.
point, I would have loved it, I think. Like, I
It's
was
so
not closed off to the
janky.
idea because my EP was out, and I was like, I've set my tone now. If someone
Yeah,
wants to come in
no,
and
there's a lot of stuff that I
finesse it,
say that
fine.
doesn't
They
get
can't
caught
change
on
it. It's too late to change it because it's out.
on the microphone.
But I didn't have an active, like, I must get XYZ on board. I have to do
Maybe
label. I
it's
have
the
to do
limiter.
management. I just
No, it's
'cause I'd
actually
been
not the
scorned a
limiter
bit
because
from my
I
previous
still
management.
laugh and
I just
it
wanted to see
still
how it
doesn't pick
went.
it up.
Okay.
It's like when
all
the
right.
high pitched
It
noises
seems like a
it
lot
doesn't
of
pick
your
it up.
work comes with a message.
Yeah.
Because not all, I feel like not all artists have a specific message to
Yeah.
what they do. But you have a message around your work.
The noise
Yeah,
gate
I
string,
feel
it
like
could be.
as much as I
Have
would
it-
say I'm an
that's
emotional
what the noise
person
gate
and
is
I'm an
right
open
there.
book, I'm not. I often don't talk about that kind of thing because I'm emotional and like
I think the
can't just
noise gate's
have,
fine. I just don't know.
a
I think it's the
conversation about
actual
something
microphone that
upsetting or
won't pick up.
sad logically and just have that conversation without being emotionally
And
distraught.
I think it probably
wrecked.
has to do with
So I just
this.
avoid it. I just avoid any conversation like that where I'm going to be super
Maybe.
upset. We just under the carpet. Bye bye.
Yes.
So
Be
then,
the noise
okay, let's write a song
removal.
so that it's out there. And like I then have told everyone.
See,
having
this
a bit of
also
a hard
has a
time,
threshold and
but I've done it with like a chorus
and a noise
instead
gate
of
on it too.
actual words.
Yes, you just kind of move on real quick.
Yeah.
Pass it. You know what's interesting is that you've even used that technique with me here.
Oh really?
Yes. Is that whenever there was a topic, so take for example the bullying that was happening to you as a young child, immediately what I saw you do is you would smile
Yeah.
and make
Hold
a joke
up,
of it.
wait.
Yeah.
Right.
That's me.
Yes. So that you
What
could
was it
quickly
before?
move on
Yeah.
and not feel that
I don't remember what it was before. I'll be honest. Oh shit.
impending emotion of
Oh
sadness.
yeah, I'll put it down to
or
80.
fear.
We'll see
Yeah.
if that
Right.
works.
So I'm just curious, in your day-to-day life, right, even to this day, do you ever just sit in the emotion?
No, I absolutely do not do that. Do I? No, not really. I think I might have a moment, like it definitely gets to me. Like I'm a crier. The whole internet's seen me cry. Like it's not that
Sure
I don't
have.
feel it, but I hate that feel. I mean, not that anyone enjoys it, but like I hate that feeling so much. I feel like as soon as I have a moment where I feel I can get out of it, I grab it and I run.
Right. But what is it that you hate about the feeling? You know, so for example, a lot of us feel distraught when we feel fear, right? And then I say, okay, but if you can get out of fear card moment.
Yeah.
So you grab it and you run. Then that means you never sit in fear.
Yeah.
And you don't fully know what fear feels like.
Yeah.
Now, is fear a good
I
thing?
like this guy's interviews.
Oftentimes
I've
it's
never
bad,
heard of him
Yeah.
but
before.
many times it's good.
Yeah.
Fear can save your life.
Yeah.
You
Like
know?
I've
It can
never.
save your life.
I don't
But you
even.
have
I
to
didn't
know
even
how
know
to
these.
recognize it.
This
Yeah.
interview, like
So then
he did it.
how
I don't
are
even know who the
you
fuck this
then
is. I'll be honest.
teaching yourself.
But
to
I like the
recognize these
style that
emotions?
he
I think
has.
I'm not. I think what I do
It's a very
is I
laid
go,
back kind of like
no one else reacts as heavily as I do.
the new
which
age
means
Dr. Phil.
overreacting.
Well, let's hope
So
to
as soon as I
Jesus
can
it's
stop
it's
overreacting, I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's you just telling yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I'll
Is he
just
a
have nice
therapist?
spiral for a bit, and then I get to the end and I go, whew, that's enough.
That's enough. Okay. All right. Fair enough. No matter how much you plan, sometimes a date just doesn't go the way you imagined. Maybe you picked the worst seats at a gig.
What
ones
the
that
hell?
are so bad you can't even see the stage. Or
Bro, the only date I get is the fruit.
you
I don't
thought
know
that
what.
live drawing class
I don't
would
know
be
what he
fun
wants me to do.
until you realized the model was a very nude, very old man. Yeah,
What?
awkward.
What?
But you know, dates don't have to be
Oh,
perfect to be great.
Jesus.
Because if you're with the right person, even the hit, download Tinder today.
Bro, all of that for a tender ad, really? Bro,
All right.
blah blah.
Can we talk about a boy?
Mm.
All right. So you were how old when you met your first boyfriend?
My husband was my first boyfriend, so 20.
There you go.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
at 20,
Mhm.
do you feel as if you're behind,
oh,
or you feel like you're right on time? This is I've arrived now.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
what the hell?
I guess I did feel somewhat behind in the sense that
Wait,
the
why does that make
conversations
me
my
want to
friends were
cry?
having,
What
I would
the
sit and
fuck?
laugh and like, hee hee, kiki, whatever, not joining in. I have no valid input in this conversation whatsoever. I've got zero experience, nothing. You guys, this sounds like a wonderful time, brilliant. But I still wasn't looking for it. I still had no particular interest. Like I've been on a few dates here and there.
But you no boyfriend,
No.
right? Because I'm imagining also you've not approached anyone. Definitely.
No.
No.
Hell no.
No dating app.
No,
No.
like absolutely not. That was like my worst nightmare. Oh my god, seeking it out? No chance.
No. But I would imagine though, Italian folks have slid into the DMs.
Yeah, was not even like. Do you know what? I think I was so not interested. People would pursue, and I wouldn't even know it was happening until it was to the point where like they'd lean in, and I'd be like, "What is? That is not what I thought this was. Like, I have been bamboozled." Yeah, no.
Okay. No. So then what turns it all around when you met Simon?
I don't know, but it was just different. Like I pointed him out to my friends across the festival.
Okay.
Which I've never done before. Like they all looked at me and they were like, "All right, okay? Why don't you go talk to him then, babe? Because this is this is new for you." And I was like, "Absolutely not. I'm not going to go and speak to a boy. No."
Can we even back up a little bit? All right, because this has never happened to you.
No.
So this is big.
Yeah.
This is big. So you're at a festival.
Yeah.
You spot him.
Yeah.
And when you see, what's the feeling that comes over you when you see him?
I just was excited. I was like, "He's cute. I like him. I want him. Oh, that one."
Wait.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just like I just had a positive feeling, and I was like, I just really want to talk to him. Like, he looks cool. He looks interesting. Like, at that point, didn't know we had any mutual friends.
Okay.
And maybe because people at this point he was a YouTuber, so not on the side of YouTube that I'm on. I was on makeup at this point, and he was doing FIFA videos. So like, but maybe I'd seen him. Who knows? Because it is unusual to just look at someone and have that kind of like, hang on a minute.
Yes.
Especially when I'd not experienced it before. But I didn't think I knew who it was. I still to this day am adamant. No idea.
Okay. Which is fair, because you're right, because you could have seen him in passing.
Yeah.
Had the
maybe
impression.
So maybe that's what it was. And then later on, maybe an hour later, a friend of mine came over and went, "Oh my god, like, hey," like bumped into us. "Let me introduce you to my friend."
Toby
and
is the
pointed over to
wingman.
the group, and I was like, "You're friends with the boy. You're friends with the boy." So introduced us, and I just remember thinking, I'm really struggling to make eye contact. I was literally like looking like this. He's like, "Hey, you're right," and I was like, "Yeah, no, I'm good. How are you?" And I was like, "Oh my god!" It's all of the masking suddenly was just like I'd lost any ability to do it. And yeah, we then spent the rest of the festival together, like as a group.
Can I ask too? Is in those early moments that day, right? How did I know I keep going back to feelings.
Wait, was it Toby that introduced
Get over
them?
the feelings, Paul. Get over the feelings. But how did you feel? Like, what were the emotions? What were the feelings?
I was giddy. I was very like, like what I saw all my friends doing when they were talking about all the boys that they were talking about.
Yes.
I was like, oh, I'm doing that thing. I'm doing the like hee thing. Because like I said, I'd been on dates, and like I'd been on a few dates with the same person. Sometimes I'd been on like 1, 2, 3 dates, and I literally would come home and be like, "Mum, I just don't get it. Why do people do this? Like, this, it's boring." And she was like, "Well, you clearly like them because you keep going back." And I'm like, "I don't really, to be honest. I'm just, this is what everyone else does, so I'm just doing it, but I'm bored." And then met Simon, had like just one conversation. I was like, this is the thing that people talk about, this feeling, this excitement, this like, I want to keep talking. I want to listen. I want to hear what you have to say.
Yes. So that was the first time you ever had butterflies?
Yeah. Genuinely, though, I'd never had butterflies in my life over anything.
Wow.
I don't really experience butterflies. It's very rare that I get them.
So then what about the emotion made you want to go forward? Because sometimes when people experience these things for the first time, they retreat.
Oh, no, I was the opposite. I suddenly turned into this, like, very confident, persistent human being.
Okay.
I think I was just so shocked that I was capable of feeling this, that I was like, this has to mean something.
Okay.
And so that night, we all went to the casino together, like, all like, laugh, went home, nothing happened. And I remember that night, I was like, oh my God, I am going to do everything in my power to find out how to speak to this boy. And so I followed him on Twitter.
Okay.
And made like a tweet that was clearly he would know was about him, but no one else would know.
Okay. What was the tweet?
It was something like, it was the day after. It was something like, oh, I was meant to wear these shoes today, but someone last night told me it wasn't a good idea, and now I'm regretting it. So it was, he would know. Literally no one else in the world would know.
Okay. So, all right. Can I get into the mind of Talia?
Oh, yeah. Again, strategic.
Yes, I was going to say, you were plotting this out.
Yeah.
So you probably even plotted to follow him at a certain time.
Yes. Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so what was the right time?
So, well, in my head, I was like, well, I know he had like, I don't know, 3 million followers or something at the time. I had 100,000.
Okay.
And so I was like, well, if I follow him, he's not going to see it. So I have to wait until like middle of the day when there's like, he's not asleep, followed, tweeted.
Immediately.
Yeah.
So he gets the notification from both?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Immediate follow back and response.
Aww.
And I was like, I'm in. I've done it.
Oh man, you're OG out here, Talia. OG, man. So So what was the response?
The response was like, it was he either sent it to me in my DMs and was like, oh, are we blaming me for this or something like that. Like he clearly knew the tweet was about him. He took the bait.
He did.
He took the bait.
He did. All right.
Yeah.
So okay, so you took the bait. So now what's the next move?
So now this is when I suddenly became this confident human being that I'd never been before. And I essentially was like, I think I was the one that said, like, are you going to take my number? When are we going to go out? Or something like that. It was like, when are you going to teach me FIFA? I think I said something like that. Like, so cringe. Also, no interest in learning FIFA whatsoever. And it kind of, we just spoke from every day. From that moment on, we spoke every single day.
Every day.
Every single day.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I ask this too? This is very important. I'm tracking this. This is an internal study.
Yeah.
Okay. Your first date.
Yeah.
was where?
I don't know if you class it as a date,
Okay.
but we'll go for it.
First time that you saw each other after the festival.
Yeah, so we had a mutual friend's birthday that he was like, why don't you come to ours before? I'll pick you up from the station and we can go together to this party.
Okay.
And I was like, okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Do you know what? Part of me thought it was it. Genuinely.
What was it?
As in like that I was like, this is I found him. I found him. This is the one. This is end game.
From day one.
From day one.
Aww.
Because I'd not experienced it before. I remember I came home and I said to my mum, I was like, I've met a boy, and her jaw hit the floor. She literally was like, what have you just said to me? Like, there's no way these words are coming out your mouth. If you'd have told me to bet one way or the other, I'd have probably bet on it.
That you knew
Yeah.
he was the one.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the $1 million question.
Yes.
All right. How long did you anticipate you would be together that day, that first day, versus how long did you end up staying together?
Oh, that's a good question. I thought we'd just go to the party and I'd go home.
Okay.
Because one, I didn't want to give any impressions that anything was going to happen because I was big no. But I stayed over, and it wasn't anything like that. I was literally like this next to him, fully clothed, like, oh my god, terrified. Like, please, this is not why I'm here. I just don't want to leave. But yeah, we spoke the whole party, and then until the next day. Until I think we went to sleep at 8 a.m.
So you were with each. So you thought you would be together for a few hours.
Yeah.
You were with each other for a day plus.
Yeah.
All right, Talia, I got scared for a second. I thought you were going to break my study. You have supported a study that I've been doing, just personally, where 100% of couples who have met the person they think is going to be their partner and then end up in a committed relationship, marriage, etc., they completely, entirely break the rules on that first day together.
Oh.
Entirely. My wife and I did it too. We thought we'd be together for a few hours.
Yeah.
It was a day plus.
Oh.
And the reason why is because of what you said, is that I just don't want to leave your side.
Yeah.
We don't have to do anything. I just so adore being with you that I don't want to be with anyone else.
Bro, not me about to
I
go
love
into
that.
a fucking
This
crisis
is
right
what
now
I'm saying.
because I'm fucking.
Interesting, yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
god!
literally what happened. I thought
Why
it
are
would be a
they?
party.
Why
I'll
are
go
they
home.
so cute? What
so
the
there you
fuck?
are together, laying there like.
Literally like a sardine, terrified. Like, just so you know, nothing is happening.
Like, I'm about to go in.
Because I would imagine you've not had sex.
No.
Okay. So here you are, first time with the boy you like.
Yeah.
At his place.
Yeah.
In his bed.
I know. This is why I kept my clothes on fully. And I don't think I'd told him at this point.
Okay.
I hadn't said that I was, well, not that I wasn't interested, but I hadn't even alluded to the fact that I might not have had sex before. So I was just laying there, literally like, I want this to be clear, on top of the covers.
On top, of course.
On top of the covers.
So you have to stay on top of the
On top of the covers.
Yes.
Trousers, long sleeve t-shirt, like literally I am making it so clear that nothing is happening because I was just not terrified, but I was like, I don't want to leave. He clearly is fine with me staying. Like, it also made sense. Like, it was late. I was tired. Not that, like, we chatted until, like, 8 a.m., like I said.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, I was like, absolutely not. I'm not doing that right now. No.
But he respected that.
Yeah. It wasn't even a question.
Wasn't even a question. All right. So what was it about Simon in those first few interactions, those first few days, that led you to truly fall in love with him?
I never talk about this kind of thing.
Hi, SP.
There was something about the way that he was, my little quirks that people would laugh at me for were coming out, and I had absolutely no control about it, but I also didn't mind. And at no point did he make me feel weird or like I was different. And if he did, it was in a good way. It was like, I love the fact that you do that. Or like, it was the little things that people picked on me for that he was like, I think it's funny. I like it.
So would you say that you felt safe with him?
Oh my god, this is
yeah,
not helping.
Yeah.
And like, especially being 20, him not trying to physically pursue me immediately when he could tell I was a bit closed off was really nice, because I'd never experienced that. Every single boy I'd ever spoken to was always immediately on that, and I was like, oh, please leave me alone.
Okay. I think this is very insightful, because there's so many people who wonder, am I with a good one?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And how do I distinguish if they're a good one or not?
Yeah.
Right? And from what I hear you saying, what Simon did is, one is he showed you respect consistently. It wasn't an on-off respect.
Yeah, no.
He made you feel safe.
Yeah.
And he affirmed you. You know, that's what I hear.
Yeah, exactly. I think with the respect as well, I could tell it wasn't forced. He wasn't trying to respect me. He just was respecting me. Because I think there is also a difference. Like, sometimes I can see people fighting their almost like inner demons.
Yes.
There was none of that. It was just like, okay, well, if you don't want to do that, cool, we try and do that. Like, it's not even a second thought.
Gotcha. But was there any concern, though, because he's a member of the Sidemen?
Yeah.
Right? So at this point, he is already relatively well-known, would you say? Or well-known?
Very well-known.
So he's very well-known.
Yeah.
Massive following.
Yeah.
Right? Is he living, because at the Sidemen were all living together.
Yes, they lived in the house together.
So they're all living together.
Yeah.
So you were in the house.
Yes. And let me tell you, I had never seen a house like that in my life.
What did the house look like?
It was a mansion. Like, I mean, you can see it online. Like, they showed their house that they lived in. And I remember he picked me up. We drove in the gate and I was like, how do I act normal? Because I have literally never in my life seen a house in person that looks like this.
Because of the size.
Because of the size. I was like, oh my. So I was like, oh, you have a very nice house. I was like, because I don't want to not say anything, but also I don't want him to be like, geez, like, relax. Like, it's not that deep. So I was just sat there and I was like, oh my God, I'm in over my head.
And so, everyone's living in the house.
Yeah, 4 of them, I think.
4 of them are living in the house. So I'm sure you have to factor this in, because from what I see from the outside looking in, you tell me if I'm wrong, but is that they all look like they're very close friends.
Yeah.
Right? So they're boys.
Yeah.
Right? So, you are the girl coming in to a crew that's already formed.
Yeah.
So do you feel like you have to win over the crew as well?
Do you know what? A little bit, but not as much as you probably expect.
Okay.
They're so not laddie. They're so not like boys. Like, as much as their content, like, they love football and they like all these things that maybe typically are very like boy led, they're not what I'd call like typical lads. So there wasn't that. I didn't feel like I had to break through a barrier. I didn't feel like I had to like worm my way in or sort of get to this point of being like, do they accept me? It was more just like, I just hope they like me, because we're going to be seeing each other a lot.
Well, okay.
Because obviously they live together.
Yeah. But you wanted to know that you were liked, though.
100%.
Okay.
100%.
All right. At what point did you realize you were liked?
I'm still hoping. I don't know. I don't think there was like one moment that stands out where I went, oh my God, we're friends. But like, I think as I'd come over and maybe we'd all chat in the kitchen for a bit, I'd be like, oh, okay, I think I'm, one of them. I think they've accepted me in the group, but they accepted me very quickly. It was very like, no one was because he'd never had a girlfriend.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Ever. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I didn't know this. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like he'd been seeing girls and whatnot, but he'd never committed and had a like girlfriend before. So to them, they were like, "There's the girl that you're calling a girlfriend." Okay,
oh my God!
Yeah, I would imagine this is big.
Yeah.
They were like
At
meant
what
to
point
be.
Do you know
Oh my.
you were boyfriend girlfriend?
So I don't remember the exact conversation of how it came up, but I remember I was getting my hair done. And I was saying to the girl doing my hair, I said in passing, I was like, oh, my boyfriend. And as I said it, I went, oh my God, I've just said that and I haven't even got confirmation. Am I a psychopath? Like, oh my God. And we then had a conversation following that. I don't remember what sparked it, but we both said, he was like, I've been calling you my girlfriend to people. And I was like, okay, cool. Because I called you my boyfriend to my hairstylist and I thought it was a bit weird. So glad we're on the same page.
You're doing content then together. You start doing content?
Yeah.
Okay.
After about 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
But once you start doing that content together, I would imagine the world now knows you two are together.
Yeah.
What's the reaction?
The reaction was much better after admitting it than the 6 months where we were a secret, where people had kind of figured out in the background of one of his videos was one of my bags, or one background of one of my videos had the same wallpaper as one of his vlogs. So we must have been in the same hotel room, and like people were horrible at that point when it was a secret.
Why?
Like 12-year-old girls being like, "You've stolen my husband. Like, I hope you die." I was like, sorry.
Oh my God.
You're 12. Why are you speaking like that? Like, relax.
They were seriously coming after you.
Oh, yeah. Like, in my DMs on, like, Tumblr, there was threads about me being this, like, man-eater, horrible woman that's come in and is going to ruin Simon. And, like, because he was known as the single one of the group. He always did videos about being, like, the single one with no girlfriend. And,
Nick 28
it was like a
T4
running
ball
joke.
under just
So, like,
subscribed
him
for
no longer
26
being the single
months.
one was a
Nick, thank you so
really
much for
big
the
thing.
26 months. Thank you.
And I was the one
I
destroying
appreciate
that.
you. Hope you're having a good day.
Destroying the legacy.
Oh my goodness.
So once we actually came out and was like, oh yeah, we are, people then are like, oh, this is no fun anymore. We're not detectives.
Okay.
So they give up.
But when before you had come out with they were coming after you.
Brutal.
I'm curious, did anything ever happen? Did anyone ever say anything to you on the street at an event?
No. Not not negatively, not that I can think of.
Okay.
People will shout stuff at me.
They would.
Yeah, but not like abusive stuff. It's more just like they'll shout random buzzwords that might catch my ear. Like they might shout Mini Minter's girlfriend or Mini Minter, or like they might say his name just to see if it would spark a reaction with me.
Okay.
But I've never been hurled abuse on the street.
Okay.
That I can remember, and I think I'd remember.
All right. It was mainly the keyboard warriors.
Yeah. Online, horrendous. In person, absolutely fine.
Okay. And you said it was mostly very young girls.
Yeah, very young girls that were like obsessed with him being single, and obviously like because they were going to marry him.
Of course.
Obviously,
yeah. We all have dreams.
We all have dreams. Some of them don't come true.
But some of them do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So because you have a lot more attention, is this, I would imagine there's good aspects to this.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely helped my career. Like and people love to remind me of that. But
oh, do they?
Oh, they love it. But it's true. Like, there is no denying that.
Okay.
Like, anytime I achieve anything, it's like, well, would you have got this if you weren't with Simon? Being with him has boosted my online profile. I'm not going to pretend, sit here and go, no, being with someone that has 10 million subscribers has done nothing for me on YouTube. I'm not an idiot.
Sure.
So I'm like, well, I was doing all right. Okay. You know, I put my work in, but I can't change the fact that, yeah, I am with him. It did help. So it is what it is.
Right. How does that then impact your work? Your work?
I think rather than impacting my work, I think it impacts how I view my work. Any time where I have any glimpse of, I guess, success that's completely outside of the Sidemen or Simon, I'm like, maybe people will now like believe in me. And then I go on the internet and I'm like, no, no, they don't.
No, they don't.
Because even if that one thing had nothing to do with them, like when I did Stay the Night with Sigala, people will then go, yeah, but would you have been at that point of being able to get into that room if you weren't with him for all those years? And I'm like, well, yeah, that's a good point. I don't know.
That's a good point.
I don't know.
So how does that impact your self-worth? Right? Because a lot of us tie our self-worth, rightfully or unjustly, to the work or what we produce.
Yeah.
Right? So knowing that this is commentary about you, how does that make you feel?
I think it used to really upset me, like really, really upset me. The older I get and the more I realise I'll never know if it's true, the more I'm like, well, it doesn't matter then. If I'll never know, what's the point? What's the point in dwelling? My life is what it is. I'm happy. And as long as I genuinely like the work that I do, that's now what I put value in, because that's kind of the only thing I can put value in now, because it's the only thing I know is my true opinion. Like, do I like this? Yes. Cool. Let's put it out then.
Yes, yes. So then this is interesting because I didn't realize that was happening after you both had announced that you were together, boyfriend, girlfriend, right? So I would imagine the moment that you announced that you are engaged to be married, that noise probably increases.
Do you know what? I think it had the opposite effect.
Did it?
Yeah.
Good.
I think people suddenly realize, like,
Yeah, but I think by
'cause
the
a lot of
time
people
they
also
like
call me a gold digger, say that I'm just here for, like, I just want more clout, I just want more money.
I think
I
by
just
the
want
time that
the
I don't know, I
lifestyle,
guess I
whatever.
just
And I think maybe the perception changed a little bit when we got engaged, because they were like, oh, hang on a minute, this is like, you're committing to this. Like, if this is a bit, like, you're fully committed.
Okay.
So although
Things
the
that,
noise
like-
continues, it
yeah,
gets
that's
less.
true.
I think also the more people see that, like, I'm not in every
Unfortunately.
Sidemen video. I don't have Sidemen in every title that I do. I'm not like, I could be milking it a lot more than I am. Trust me on that one. I can make a lot more money with a lot more of Simon in my thumbnails. And I think the more people get to know me as well online and watch my streams, or the more they're like, oh, actually, like, I think she's genuine.
Right.
I think she does love him.
Right. I find that this, unfortunately, this disproportionately happens to women.
Yeah.
Right. And also, I would imagine that he wants you to be as successful as possible.
Yeah.
So if that means collaborating more,
Yeah.
you
Also, it's just your life.
right. Like, I would imagine this is a minority of the public that thinks this way, but
Yeah.
they're just loud.
Yeah. And they're not as loud as they used to be.
Okay.
Like, they're really not. It's a very small minority now. I'm lucky that it's massively changed.
So you two are married, right?
Yeah.
Is there any hesitation on your part thinking, oh my God, I'm going to marry my first boyfriend?
Do you know what? No.
Okay.
Not even a little bit. I think it was the
Aw.
opposite. I was like, brilliant. One and done.
One and done.
I don't have to
One
go
and
through
done.
The heartbreak that people talk about that seems absolutely brutal. And I can imagine would be brutal, because if this ended, my God, it would kill me. But I was like, fabulous. This is the dream. Jerry Halliwell actually said to me, we did a show together, and she was like, oh, how old are you? Oh, he's practiced, babe. I was like, excuse me? And a lot of people would say that and be like, oh, he's your first boyfriend. Like, you get them out of the way. Like, you do all the toxicity, you do all the whatnot.
Damn.
I was like, but I'm not experiencing any of these things that you guys are talking about. There is no toxicity. There's no arguments. There's no, like, big blowouts. I don't feel unsafe. I was like, I think I've just lucked out. It's been good. Especially with the autism, I don't think I could hack the getting to know new people constantly. Oh my God, no chance.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was going to ask is, at what point do you have the ASD diagnosis?
That was only 3 or 4 years ago. 2021.
2021.
Yeah.
All right. So this is, if we could spend a good moment in this, because I think this is one of these areas that even in the research for you coming in, I noticed that there's not a lot out there with regard to women with autism or autistic spectrum disorder.
Yeah.
Okay. So you were diagnosed at what age with ASD?
24.
At 24.
Yeah.
What led to you even going in for that diagnosis? Because you had previously been misdiagnosed with dyslexia.
Yeah. So I, for a very long time, had thought that I was autistic for a very long time. Ever since I learned about it at school, I remember I turned to the person next to me, and we were learning about it, and they were telling us, you know, XYZ is a common symptom, if you want to call it a symptom, common whatever. And I said to him, I was like, everyone does that. I don't really get it. Like, this is just people. And he looked at me and went, no, they don't. I don't do any of that. And I remember thinking, like, that's interesting. And I just said, oh, no, I'm joking. Obviously, haha, whatever, move on. And it just, from that moment, was always a thing in the back of my head of like, every single thing they spoke about there, I massively relate to. But,
Y'all
like,
are
no
fucked
one has
up.
brought this up with me. No one's ever said
All
it. No
y'all
one's
are
ever jested
fucked
about
up.
it. Because I was like, maybe 10 at
Respect
this
it,
point.
okay? Respect
Like,
it.
it's not even been a conversation around me. So I kind of just had that moment,
Or else,
let it go.
buckos.
And then when individual incidents happened throughout the years, that thought would come back and I'd go, maybe this is the autism thing that I was originally thinking about presenting itself again.
Could you give an example of one of those?
Like, I really, like, growing up, I never wanted to hug my family. I struggled having dirty hands. Like, I didn't want to touch things. I was really, really oversensitive to sounds, to textures, to light, to sensations. I wasn't good at making friends. I was really bad at eye contact. I just struggled with things that are what people would call typically human traits, that everyone else would go, that's not a hard thing. And I'd be like, this is debilitating. What do you mean? And because of that, fake it till you make it came in, and I just learned to like, okay, well, I hate hugging people. It sends a shiver into the deepest core of my soul and it makes you feel blindly uncomfortable. But I then was like, okay, I'm just gonna go into a room and say, I'm a hugger. And then I would start the hug. I'd initiate the hug. I'd give the strongest eye contact I possibly could, no matter how horrible it made me feel inside. Because I was like, no one else is struggling with these things.
I see.
And in doing so, I masked and I covered up all of these little things to new people. Everyone who knew me could tell. And they were like, hold on a minute, there's something.
Sure.
But I essentially, what my psychiatrist said was I did CBT on myself.
Cognitive behavioral therapy. Yeah, CBT. Yeah.
So when I got the diagnosis, he was like, there's obviously no cure, but like there is, therapy and there are treatments that can help combat the issues that you might face. He's like, but it sounds like you've done this your whole life. You've essentially done all these steps and you've trained yourself to cope with it.
Why do you think it was that you were not diagnosed with ASD earlier?
I think because of the media. I think how autism is presented in the media is not how I am. The things I'm interested in, the things that I do, the way I look, the way I talk. Like, you look at these programs that talk about autism spectrum disorder and they focus on one specific end of the spectrum, which is obviously the more severe end, which, okay, yeah, people might struggle to communicate fully. Like, they don't speak until later in life. They have a lot more severe symptoms, again, if you want to call it that I think people forget that it's a spectrum. It presents differently in women. And also, you can have different interests. You don't have to just love trains. People are obsessed with this idea that if you're autistic, you have to love trains or you have to love these really specific niche things, when really you just need a special interest. Music,
there you go. So with the evidence being there, you said the media is the reason why. So you were, and if you could just unpack that a little bit more, specifically, what was it about? Was it because you were so great at masking it? Or
I blame
was it something
ASDF
else
for that. I
why
like
you were not
trains, yeah.
diagnosed?
I think it was partly that I was masking it and partly that
Because like it's
no
it's
one in, like,
when you
even
think
just
about it,
little
it's something
things
that
like
gets
the amount of
memed on a
makeup
lot,
that I wore.
right? So like
you never see that presented in autism. Like, people, like the people that play,
and like she
someone
said,
who has
people
autism
have
in
an
a movie,
idea of like
they
their
have
idea
one
of what it looks like,
specific rigid image of what that person looks like,
and
or
like
how they present.
how they're
And
supposed, like what
that I think my parents and the people around me just thought, well, you don't look anything like that, you don't speak like they do, you don't have their interests, so like you can't be on the same spectrum.
There's
as them.
no way that you are.
When
If
obviously,
you
like,
don't
it
look like
presents
that guy,
itself,
there's
one,
no
again,
way.
differently in women,
Crazy.
and two,
Crazy,
it's
crazy.
a spectrum. Everyone presents so differently, and I was also hyper emotional, and I think a lot of people have this idea in their head that people with autism struggle with emotion and don't have any, and it's like, well, actually, I do struggle with emotion. I have too much.
Okay.
Um
Okay. So to the point of what you're saying with regard to women, this is the one that blew me away in the research for you coming in is 80% of females with autism are undiagnosed as of age 18.
Yeah.
80%.
That's crazy.
Isn't it?
That's wild.
And to your point is a component of this seems to be masking is one component.
Watch something
Another
and then you
component
hear
is
things and you're like,
the
damn,
thought
maybe
is that if you have autism,
like
it doesn't look like
it's a
her, it looks like him.
Yeah.
Right? But then also in the research, what I found is that
I think
it
you get
looks as
worried
if
about
a
your
lot of
own
the
self.
Studies that
And you're like,
determine
maybe I
whether or not
should.
someone has autism are
You think
predominantly based on boys and men.
Yeah.
And women were not incorporated into ASD studies until recently.
That's wild. It makes no sense. But it's I feel like that's a common theme in medicine. Yeah.
How do you think your life would have changed for you if you had received a diagnosis earlier?
You get that all the time.
I'd have just had that like
all the
eureka
points that she was
moment, I
hitting on.
guess,
I'm like, wait a
earlier,
second.
and feeling like a weight lifted and an understanding.
Hold on.
Because the reason I went to get my diagnosis was because I started therapy, and I remember I was talking to her about an instance of me being in a club and having a panic attack and leaving.
Okay, hold on. Is it okay? Is it like, I don't know if anybody else does this. Please tell me that somebody else does this. But like, whenever I have to go out in public, like to go grocery shopping or something like that, I take my earbuds with me so that way I can just blast music and just do like, and I what I do is I make like a mental map in my like a mental map of like where I'm gonna go. And like how I map out how I go into the grocery store, and like I just so that way I can avoid people.
And she
It's
kept
so
asking
fun.
me, she was like, what does that
Am
bring
I
up
not?
for
Am I the
you?
only one? Please tell me I'm not. You
Why
do it all
you
the
think you
time.
felt
Oh,
that? And I was
thank
like,
God.
I just was overstimulated. She was like, no, but what do you think that means? And I was like, I don't think it means anything. I think I have autism and I was just overstimulated. She would not drop it.
Wow.
I'm in my
And I was
head
like,
so
think
much. I
can't
need the
just go
music.
around
Oh,
saying I've got autism, I'm
100%.
autistic if I don't have
And
a
then
diagnosis.
like,
So I was
oh
like,
my
I'm
God,
gonna go and
it's a
get this
whenever like I was in the
confirmed
self
or
checkout
not
the other
confirmed,
day,
and I'll find
and
out
it
something else
started.
about myself.
I needed to ring for assistance,
Because
and I almost had a
otherwise
fucking
I'm just not
meltdown.
gonna be
I
able to
was
explain
like, oh
myself,
my
and sometimes
God.
I need to just be able to be like, oh, that's this.
I was like, oh my God. I
We
was
can
like,
move
I
on
have to
from
have
that.
somebody
Like,
come over and help me do this
it's a
self
moot
checkout,
point.
and I did it for. And I was like, and I do this because I don't have to. I don't
So,
want to talk to people.
I think my life would have been just a little bit more. I'd have felt a little bit better about things.
Yes.
Plus, I get
I'd
like
have forgiven myself a little
overstimulated
bit easier.
That's so
in the
hard on
grocery
yourself.
store.
Yeah.
Can't lie.
Yeah. How did your parents react once you told them about it?
They were just like, yeah, makes sense. I mean, they had to fill out a bunch of forms for it about my childhood. And my mum and I were talking about it the other day, and she was like, when you were a kid, I didn't think it. But now I look back and I'm like, how? How did I miss that? How did I not think that? Because all the things that you used to do as a child that other children weren't doing. She was like, I just put down to you just being, it's
because we were homebodies. We only go out and get whatever we need and go home. Like even like in my, I was in my arc of like going out and like touching grass, right? Until like oh bro, I like 30 to 45-minute max, and I just was ready to go home. I was done. I was ready to go home. Didn't want to, like. And like my friends wouldn't, right? And like I would just be stuck, so then I would have to Uber home, like find a way home, because I just couldn't. I can't do it. I really can't. It's just so much. Too many people don't like. I don't know.
Kid, and it's like, nope, my brain's just a bit different.
Your brain is a bit different.
Yeah.
When I look at the ASD, I think this is how it's listed in the DSM, right? Is that it is a disability.
That's wild to me.
And that it's interesting because
I have a set Sunday for touching grass, 4 to 5 hours. So I need to go back home. 4 to 5 hours is a lot. Like for
I
me,
see
like it's not so much that
certain
I can be
traits and
outside
skills
perfectly
as
fine, but like
they
it's like
have
going out to like
super
clubs or like bars or
human
like
ability to concentrate and
restaurants and stuff. I'm
focus
just like not
and
like I'm
achieve
ready to go
things that
after
I
like
don't think
30
I
30
can.
45 minutes cuz like
I get that.
Yeah.
but
I definitely think again with it being a
it's also
spectrum,
too
obviously,
cuz like
there's
my
certain
cats
points it
are
gets to
like
where life isn't.
my emotional like well, they help me with like my panic attacks and like my anxiety and stuff. So it's like for me, if I go out, like I don't really have anything that helps with that. So like then I can start like feeling like a panic attack coming on because there's so many people, but then like I don't have anything to like deal with it because my cats are at home and I miss my cats. So I want to go home because like my cats are
A
there.
lot harder, like, and things will be harder for people with it, especially at the higher end of the spectrum. But I think even with that, there's moments of like, I guess moments
Mentally
of beauty and moments of
which
like,
is
hang
why I
on a
want to
minute, like
do
the way
like
your brain processes that is
which is
actually
why I
very
want to do
interesting,
gardening,
and
right?
that's got you
Because
to a
like I
better
can go out.
conclusion than it would have got
I
someone
don't have to be
else.
stuck
Okay.
like
All
in
right,
like
fair.
on my
That's fair.
PC on my
So,
computer.
for
You know what I mean? Like I want to like I can
now
actually go out and like
who
work in the
is
garden
in a
instead
space,
of like
especially for young girls,
just
who feel as if they have some
being
of
at my
these traits
PC.
and these characteristics that you were talking about, are not diagnosed. Your thought is as a parent, as that young individual,
like
to
a
go
portable
after
something
the
makes you
diagnosis.
calm. Well,
I
like
definitely think like it's so hard in the UK.
that's why I
like,
bring like my
the NHS
music
is so backed
like
up when
my
it comes to
my
anything,
earbuds with me.
neurodivergency, mental health, anything like that. It
But
can take
like
years
yeah, I don't know.
to get a diagnosis,
Never really thought
years
about
to
it
even
too
get
much.
that first consultation. But I think there is no harm in trying, because it can just give you answers and like it can explain things. And also I think as a parent it can be overwhelming when you're trying to do something with a child that has ASD and they're not responding how everyone else's children are responding, and it's like, why is that happening? And you start to blame yourself. You start to be like, what am I doing wrong as a parent?
Okay, I
It's
want to
like,
have
you're
a
not doing
small
anything
farm
wrong.
in my own
You
house,
just need to do
like
something
chickens and
differently.
plants.
Yes. All right, fair enough. And how did you
I thought about
feel
chickens, but I want
Simon
to start with the garden
embraced
first.
your ASD?
I think because like what I said before with me not masking from day one, it was one of the things he liked about me because he had to. If he didn't, he'd have known immediately and been like, I don't like these traits. This isn't going to work. Cool, I'm out. So it's the little things, like I think he just finds little things funny. And it's like, oh, haha, that's endearing, that's cute, whatever. That's just Talia. And he's good at knowing when to calm me down or when to be like, okay, let's take a moment. Let's just like settle for a second. And when to be like, all right, it's enough.
Okay.
So he can read me like a book.
All right. This is beautiful.
Yeah,
this
it's
is
great.
beautiful. And to your point, the best relationships are the least dramatic.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I'm dramatic. So I need someone who's not.
Who's
to
just chill.
take it down a
Just
notch.
chill.
Yeah.
So then the wedding
Yeah.
must have been spectacular.
Oh my God. Best day ever.
Best day ever.
Literally best day ever.
Everyone, family,
Yeah.
friends, everyone.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. So
right?
good.
All the side men are there.
Yeah.
All right. So it must have been any stunts, anything at the wedding or no?
I mean, yeah, JJ performed one of his songs as part of his speech.
Okay.
Jamie performed. Just took the mic off of the band and just started rapping. And I was like, all right, brilliant. It was very funny. You could see the divide of age in our wedding party when JJ took the mic for his speech and started rapping one of his songs, because half of us were like, yeah, rapping along, and the other half were like, what is happening? This is a wedding. Who gave you the mic?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So a lot of performers.
Yeah.
Did you perform?
So, no. But I was given the mic at one point because I had Sagala DJ, and when he played our song, someone gave me the mic. I didn't really sing because I was like, the worst thing I could do is sing at my own wedding. Like, I do not want to be that person. That's not why I'm here. There's enough attention on me. I don't need to make it even more about me.
Fair.
So I was like, ha ha ha, stay the night. Okay, please take the mic away from me. But no, I did not perform.
All right. All right, cool. But it was best day ever.
Best day ever.
All right.
Second best day ever.
Second best day
Yeah.
ever. What is best day ever?
Finding out I'm pregnant.
Oh.
So first, can I say
Oh my
officially,
God.
congratulations
Thank
on
you.
this. It is, for many of us, the best day ever.
Okay, good. That's what I need to hear.
Yes.
Oh.
Did you, and if this has crossed the line,
Oh
you tell
no,
me,
no cross the line, open book.
is this a plot and plan
Mhm.
pregnancy?
Yes.
This is.
Yeah.
So this is big.
Yeah.
Because you've spent your entire life not wanting
Yeah.
to have a child.
Yeah.
At what point did you change your mind on the
Wait,
child?
really?
So, I've done some inner thinking about this recently.
Okay.
And I actually think I probably always wanted children. But I think it was my career that made me think I couldn't. So I told myself I didn't want them. And then I met Simon. We obviously started dating, whatever. And as we kind of got more serious, I was like, hang on a minute. Like, I think I really do want children. And also growing up, I loved children. Like, I was always the one to like, please let me hold your baby. Like, at our wedding, I spent the whole wedding with the kids. Like, the speeches, I've got a child on my lap the entire time. She don't relate it to me. Like, I love kids, I always have. And I think when we sort of got more serious, yeah, I suddenly was like, hang on a minute, like, why
And
did I
she's
think I
having a
didn't want
girl?
children?
Oh
I
my
definitely
God.
do. And then it became like a
I can't wait
burning
till I have
desire.
babies.
Interesting. You flipped into
Flipped
I
180.
must have
children.
children.
Don't get me wrong, I definitely towed the line sometimes. I'd be like, whoa, maybe not. And in fact, when we had the first conversation, like this first serious conversation about children, I used to joke about it all the time. When we were engaged, I was like, oh, when we have kids, and he'd be like, all right, chill out. And I'd be like, no, when we have kids, it'd be great. And then one day I said it and he went, yeah, I think it is time. And I literally went, no, too real. I left the room. I was like, too real, this isn't fun anymore. I'm not ready, I don't want to do it yet. And he flipped the switch on me.
Deciding to become a parent is a big thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Fear.
Isn't it interesting how immediately you become fearful of everything?
Yeah.
What did you become fearful of?
Just like projecting any insecurities I have on someone else that I'm meant to protect. That's scary to me.
Yes. Yes. Did Simon express any fears?
No.
No.
None. And I keep
He's like,
saying-
it's gonna be all good.
I keep freaking out and he's like, it's fine. I'm like, no, join me. I freak out.
I'm willing to bet that his freak out, it will become.
Oh, yeah.
It will
I'm
happen.
waiting.
It will happen the moment that your child is born.
Yeah, good.
And
I need it.
yeah, that's when reality is truly going to set in.
Yeah.
At least that's what happened for me.
Yeah.
Is I was, happy-go-lucky, fun jokes until that moment where I saw that little boy.
Yeah.
And I thought,
oh my God, this is real.
It's real.
Yeah.
It's real. How do you plan to manage the fact that, you're a public figure, your husband's a public figure.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of interest in your child. How do you plan to manage that?
So we're not going to be showing our child online.
At all?
No.
For how many years?
Until they're at an age where they can, their peers have social media. And like, if that's 7, then okay, maybe not. But like, when you're a teenager and all your friends have Instagram, I'm not going to say you can't have Instagram because of who we are, because that's not fair. But as long as there's a conversation that goes along with it of like, things are different for you potentially than it might be for your friends.
So true.
Let's talk about that.
Well.
But yeah, we won't be posting like pictures of them as a baby or vlogs of them.
That's significant.
Yeah.
What's the reason for that?
I think one, they don't get to choose whether that many people see them. They might look back and wish that their childhood was private. You don't know when you're crossing the line sometimes with what's being posted. Are you posting a tantrum? Are you posting, something that maybe they don't want people to see? And also with AI, it's terrifying what people can do with images of children.
So
and
true.
I don't
It's
want any
so
part of that.
terrifying.
Isn't it fascinating? Your child will have parents
Mhm.
who are predominantly are known for their social media.
Yeah.
Right. And you will opt them out of the thing that creates really the livelihood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because of the dangers.
Yeah.
Because you know the dangers.
Yeah.
So AI is a large driver of the danger behind this.
Yeah, massively. I've seen a lot with like what people will do with images, and also like if they find out what school they go to, they'll know what they look like. They know what to look for. They know who to look for, and things like that is really. There's just a lot more that goes into it, and a lot more to think about.
Yes.
And it's no disrespect to people that do, because like I love watching family channels. It's literally my favorite content to consume, ironically. Like there's so many that I watch and I love it, and I love watching children grow up, and it's so nice. But I think I just don't have it in me to partake.
Yeah, which is fair. And I think that's that's parenting, right?
Yeah.
Is making the tough decisions, but you're making it for the benefit of your child.
Yeah.
Yeah. So pregnancy, you know, some people say it's the best time ever. Some people say it's the worst time ever. Where do you fall?
It's awful. And like, I am so grateful that I have been able to be pregnant, and I'm so grateful that I'm able to carry a child. And I know that so many women would kill to be in the position I'm in, but I think I would be doing other women who also struggle a disservice to say that I'm having a good time. It's been really rough.
Really? What have the challenges been, you know, in being forthcoming about it?
I've had a lot of sickness, like a lot of really bad sickness. I've also got, my bones in general are just pretty weak from sports I used to do when I was younger, so I'm in a lot of pain all the time. And also just, you know, people say like, these are your last 9 months before your life changes. I'm like, my life changed the moment that test changed. Like, my whole life is different. I have to think about, I'm two people right now. It's not just me anymore. My life has already changed. And don't get me wrong, I know it's going to change tenfold again.
Yes.
But my life is already different. And I think I spoke to my obstetrician about it, and I was like, I'm struggling. Like, I'm having a rough time. She was like, oh, everyone says that. She was like, no one ever talks about it. She was like, but everyone says this. And I was like, what do you mean everyone says this? I've got Lindsay over here saying like, oh, it's magical. I had the best time ever. Sarah's in the corner going, oh, brilliant. What do you mean? What are you getting that I'm not getting?
Such a great experience.
Tough.
Yeah.
And like, there are moments of like magic, but it's so easy to forget what you get out of it, especially when you don't have a child.
Yeah, those people that are like, I love being
what it's like to
pregnant.
have children. I can imagine the love, and I can imagine, oh, it's I've been told it's this incredible thing, but I know you don't know what it's like until you experience it. So it's like holding on to this imaginary thought that like, I have no idea what it's going to be like.
Yeah. Do you think it is important to normalize this conversation around pregnancy is hard?
Yes. I've had quite a lot of stick online for saying it's hard. I've had a lot of DMs sort of being like, I'm not going to lie, like, I'm getting a bit bored of you complaining now. I'm like, all right, block me, click off.
Right.
I'm so sorry that on my page, I've explained my experience of something. Like, I think also because a lot of people struggle to fall pregnant, or like there's a lot of people who want to be in that position, that sometimes you then feel guilty for almost taking it for granted. Like, I am so grateful, but it's also so hard. And those two things can go together.
Absolutely. You know, what I find so interesting about this conversation is I often only see presentation of pregnancy should be joyous.
Yeah.
It should be a time of bliss.
Yeah.
And I remember watching my wife
be
pregnant twice. And I saw a lot of what you are describing.
Yeah.
And I think what seems to be important is
Well,
a normalizing of
I've
this
had, like,
conversation so that
friends
you
who are
don't
pregnant.
feel
Oh my
alone
God.
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah.
They've kept
don't
it,
feel
and
like
they kept it
there's something
so
wrong with
real on
me
how the experience
because
is, and I
don't
thought to
feel good
myself,
about
oh,
what's
I don't
happening."
ever want to go
So
through
I
that.
think it is
But
actually a good thing. I think you are doing a service to many people by talking openly about how you feel.
If it means that someone else who's also feeling the same way as me, who I know is a lot of people, can sit there and go, oh, thank God it's not just me. I'm like, all right, it's worth it.
Right. Right. It is. It is. When you think about this next chapter of your life, what are you most excited about in terms of the future?
I find it really hard to like think about things like that. But the thing I'm most excited about over the next few years is teaching someone to exist, which sounds
that is such
wild,
a good.
but like, that's a big
My God,
responsibility.
that's actually such
and
a
I'm quite
good,
excited
like,
about having that responsibility.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I never
very
really thought
profound.
about that.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, teaching someone how to exist.
well, yeah. I don't know. I think that's cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Mm.
That's very cool. How much does music and new music fall into that for you?
I think since finding out I'm pregnant, I've realized I care even less about what people think because my perspective has already shifted. So I'm excited to put that into my music, and like the stuff I have coming out is so different to anything I've put out, and I'm excited to speak about things that maybe I've not spoken about before, and also represent being a mum and still doing things
What the hell,
and
Beyonce?
still
What the
feeling
hell?
like
What was that?
I can be cool if I want to be. I don't have to just give up. But if I just want to be mum, that is also fine. And if I want to stop doing music, then I will.
I think a bird just
but I don't think
ran.
that's going to happen because music is my love.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
I
say,
think a
that's
bird
the
just
one
ran
thing
into
that
the
you will never
window.
stop.
Yeah, I won't.
You will never stop that. Just a heads up, this next section includes sensitive topics, including eating disorders. All right, last topic. This is a real quick one, but plastic surgery.
Oh, love a conversation about this. I'm an open book.
Okay, because you know, it's interesting because as you describe your, how you grew up, your characteristics, your behavior.
Yep.
I wouldn't say that is someone who would be atypical of then going out and getting plastic surgery.
Yeah.
So at what point in your life do you get plastic surgery, and how many procedures have you had?
So I had a nose job when I was 18.
Okay.
19, young. I was very young. And I'd wanted one from quite a young age. Like, I definitely grew up in an environment where, like, friends, family, whoever it was that was around me, like, I mean, it was the 90s, the noughties, like, looks were something that was quite spoken about and, like, looked down on. And it didn't come from bullying. Like, no one ever picked on me for my nose. No one ever picked apart my looks at school. Like, that wasn't what I was bullied for. I was bullied for my personality. So it came from within. I think it came from looking at other people and going, hang on a minute, like, that I don't look like that.
I used to
And
have a whole
my
laundry
mum
list
had
of stuff
one
that I would
when
get
she was
surgery
like
on.
in her 30s, so I saw that as
But
well.
it's also because
she's
I was
always been very open as well and been like, if
a very
not
brown. I was a
pro-plastic
very
surgery,
brown
but very,
girl
like,
trying
if
to
you want to do something,
fit into a very
I'll support it as long as you're
non-brown
doing
world.
it safely and as long as you're
So I had a
researching
whole
and doing
laundry
things,
list,
you know, well.
of things I would change.
And yeah, so I turned 18, 19, had a nose job, hated it. Hated it. Like, at the beginning, I was just happy it wasn't my original nose. And then as years went on, I started actually getting comments online as my profile grew, your nose is XYZ. What is that nose on her? And I was like,
wow,
I've already changed it once. What do you mean? But
wow.
I agreed with the comments. I'd already thought these things about my nose, and so
Oh yeah,
I ended up getting another one when
it was one of those things where, like, young, like, really young me. Well, yeah, because I would generally be the only brown girl in a situation and in places. Like, I had told the story already about whenever I was in, I forgot, I think I was in kindergarten, but it was Thanksgiving, right? It was around, like, Thanksgiving time, and I was the only. I'm Native American, right? I'm Native American in Middle Eastern, so I, being Native American, they basically, like, the teachers paraded me around. Yeah, paraded me around. I was like, this is what a Native American looks like. Touch her hair, feel, this is how their hair feels, blah 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 blah, this and that. And, like, I didn't, like, realize at the time, because obviously, like, I'm a kid, you know what I mean? Obviously I'm a kid, so it's like, for me it was like, like, it was kind of like I'm a center of attention, kind of like, ooh, fun. But then, like, and then, I told my mom and she went fucking nuclear.
5 years ago, 2020.
Okay.
And not that I want to convince people to do it, because I absolutely do not, but very happy with the decision I made.
And then
was so much more confident.
like, obviously growing up
I
in,
could not
in
believe
very
I looked in the
predominantly
mirror and I remember I was like, oh my god, this is the first time I've looked in the mirror and not cried in a very long time.
Caucasian guy. places
So
too.
you met Tom in
It's just it was
2017.
Yeah.
tough. It
Yeah.
was not fun.
So when you met him
it was
with
not fun.
the nose you didn't like,
Yeah.
right? But you still had the confidence, etc.
Yeah.
Especially
Right.
like when you're
But then also
younger
too, you
and like
said
you're
that it
you're a
was the first
young
time. I know
girl
you said it kind of
and
jokingly,
you
but
see all these other
it was
girls
the
who are
first time that
like,
you licked
know,
yourself without crying.
Yeah.
not
So
brown.
how did you feel like you looked?
And their hair
Say,
is like obviously like my hair
2017
is
or
different
2018 or
than other girls
2019?
isn't
How did you
like,
look?
the products they use I
hated it.
couldn't
Like,
use on
I would,
mine.
when I
And
recorded,
like
I
it
had to
was
make sure my
just
camera wasn't facing me
and
so I
then
couldn't
like
see
just
it.
hating
Because if
myself
I
for
caught
being
myself in
like,
the camera,
different.
it would set me into
No.
a spiral. I'd be devastated.
It was rough.
I think it
was
all
rough.
it all also stemmed around the time that I struggled with my eating, and I think it all just spiraled into one, and I was just a mess. But hey ho.
Yeah, but yeah, you're here.
Yeah.
But during that time, you said you struggled with your eating. How did you struggle with your eating?
Well, so in 2020, I was diagnosed with anorexia. So I was struggling with my eating in the sense that I wasn't. I'd always struggled with it up from about age 15, I think. And then lockdown hit. No one was around to stop me. I lived alone. Everyone's talking about getting fit, talking about losing weight in lockdown because all they can do is work out. And I was like, this is perfect.
And then I remember
one
one time a teacher actually like pulled me out of class, and it was like in the middle, like I think I was on, I want to say I was like in third or fourth grade. And I remember the teacher pulling me out of class and like giving me a stern talking to in the hallway because I was fixing like like putting my hair up in a ponytail or whatever, like fixing my hair, like and she said that I was basically trying to make the other girls jealous because I had very long hair. I've very long hair. Like I've never, I don't really cut my hair often, right? I have very long hair. And she basically said that I was like, she basically like cornered me in the fucking hallway and was like, oh, do you think you're because you're just because you're you have long hair and you're pretty, blah blah blah, you're trying to make the other girls jealous and blah 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 and everything like that. And like I felt I felt like shit. Like I just like just being a teacher doing that, like, and that's not what I was trying to do. Like she was basically like putting in my head that I was trying to like flaunt like, everything, like that I was trying to flaunt myself in front of like the boys or like make the girls jealous. And it's like, bro, like, I never told my mom about that because she would have also gone fucking mental. And like, I just remember I felt so shit after that. And so like it was just like as a teacher, like I just don't understand like how you could be like that to a student. I was in the third and fourth grade. That like I didn't even realize I was doing that. Like maybe, and now I'm like, well damn, maybe I wasn't even doing that. Fuck, I don't know. So like it just, yeah, no, it was a shit experience, bro.
I'm eating. I just
It
won't
was
eat.
so bad.
Not good.
Were you living alone at that point?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
so
that
lockdown,
also
I
was
by
like, damn,
myself
I kind of hate like
for
how like
however many months it
like,
was that you
and
weren't allowed to
that's
see
when I
people.
like hated
Okay.
like
That must have
my
been
long
terrible for
hair.
you.
I hated like
Yeah, I
everything
wouldn't
about me. 'Cause I'm
recommend. Was
like,
not a good
damn,
time.
I'm like,
You know, with eating disorders, what we're doing is we're trying to manage emotion
Yeah.
and feeling
Yeah.
through the control of food.
Yeah.
So what was the feeling or emotion you think you were trying to manage?
I think it was just the lack of control. Like I had no control of my life anymore because of lockdown. So the one thing I could control was my food, and I can pinpoint.
I remember what it was. Oh my god! And then I remember one time, bro. I got bullied by this group of girls, right? I would get bullied all the time, right? And they were like just the meanest like little girls ever, and they would like pull on my hair, like they would like cut like pieces of my hair out when they were sitting behind me, like they would sit behind me like uh purposefully, and like and then I remember I told my mom about that, or I told somebody about that, and like obviously like it was a big deal of like, oh, these girls are bullying my daughter, blah blah blah, or like whatever. And like I remember I think like the next day I came to school and we had just went shopping, right? We had just went shopping. I'm like, it was a new outfit that I was wearing. And the teacher was like, held me back after class. And like, the teacher was like, oh, I see you have a new outfit. Like, she basically was like, so you basically lied so that way you can go shopping. Your mom can take you shopping, like kind of shit. And I'm like, no, I didn't lie. Like genuinely was getting bullied. No, this was a different teacher. And I was like I actually was getting bullied. Like I like what the fuck? And like it was so she was so adamant that I was lying about these girls like bullying me, so that way I could get new stuff, like new things. Like my parents would buy me new stuff, and I'm like that. Like, oh, bro, I fucking hate teachers.
Every single time it got bad,
I
something
fucking
in my
hate
life
teachers.
I lost control over. So
Oh
either I left my
man.
management and suddenly my career was up in arms, stopped eating.
Well,
and up until then, I'd kind of always just teeter on the edge of like,
and
being
it was very
unwell, but,
obvious
like,
that the
getting
reason
away
why
with
that
it.
she
And then
didn't
lockdown
think that
hitting,
no one was around me at
Hampy, you've
all,
just
so.
subscribed for
There was no one to
33
talk to, no one
months.
Thank you so much for the
So you
33
could just-
months.
I
Thank
could
you,
just
thank you.
go straight into it and like, excuse the pun, but like feed into the obsession.
Sure.
Of looking a certain way and like not having like no one's gonna know. And in fact, when I ended up getting help, it was still lockdown, and I should have been hospitalized, but because it was lockdown and it was online, I just lied about my weight.
I'll be having a
I
good
just
day,
added on,
Happy.
and I was
Happy
like, they'll
Wednesday.
never know. They don't need to hospitalize me.
I landed bonked one of my old teachers
Because
last month.
no one can physically come and check
What
on
the
me.
hell?
Can you check? Yeah.
Oh
Did
my
you
God.
proactively go after the help?
Yeah.
Okay. How did you know you needed to?
So one of the things that used to like really incentivize me was when people would say I looked ill. I'd be like, brilliant. That means it's working. That means I'm losing weight. That means I'm skinny enough. That means I'm on my way to being where I want to be. And people would say like horrible comments. But there was just this one day where I was reading the comments on a video.
It took a really long time for me too.
And
Bro, like it was one of those situations where like I
was like, what am I doing? I think because I'd managed to pull myself out.
I didn't
every single
until
other
like
time.
maybe
I'd never gotten this bad.
like 3 or 4
Like,
years
what
ago.
on
I
earth
fully
am I doing?
accepted
Aditya
that I, like,
611
loved
just
how I looked
subscribed
and
for
how I
18
loved the color of my
months.
skin.
They're saying I look ill.
Aditya,
like I'm gonna
thank you so much for
die.
the 18 months.
They're
Thank you,
talking
thank you,
about the
thank
fact
you. I
that
hope you're
I
having a
look
good
like
day.
I'm literally like a walking skeleton. And I'm like, and I'm.
But yeah, no, real talk. I think, like I said, I would say like 3 or 4 years ago, I finally was like, damn, I actually love my culture. I love everything about myself. The worst one that I had here, they were still learning what dyslexia is. After telling the teacher that I have it, she came straight to my face telling me that I do not have like features or the look on my face as a dyslexic person, or making me read in front of the class when she tells her son to read after me and make her son feel great due to his reading better. Bro, I tell you, bro, some people just don't need to be teachers. And I think in my personal opinion, if you're going to be a teacher, I think some sort of like level of like understanding and empathy needs to go along with it, because let me tell you, like teachers that I've had, or like just they're meant to, but like they some people don't. Like some people may have it at first, but then they realize that they don't like what they do as a job, and they project it onto people, or like they're just not educated enough, which in my situation, teachers were just not educated enough, or like a lot of them just didn't really care for me being non-white. I grew up hating my skin color. I think till this day, I slightly do thing to avoid getting darker because I brown quick. You need to. That's what I'm saying. Like I catch myself like sometimes doing stuff that I'm like, wait a second. I remember I used to buy like this because I would go to like this Asian store and they would sell like skin lightener lotion. I don't really know what it was called, but I knew it would like make like bleach, basically bleaching. It would like bleach, right? Bleach your skin. And I remember when I was younger, I used to buy that and I would use it to try to bleach my skin because like in my personal opinion, like because I couldn't use any of the I couldn't borrow my friends like lip color or like you know makeup or anything like that when I was younger, right? When I was little, like I couldn't do that because like they just wouldn't go with what I would my skin tones. And then I learned about bleaching lotion and I basically would use that all the time and try to like bleach my skin to make myself lighter. It's ugh. I will say like I think that's why like I'm so like I so want like I want like kids like I want when I have kids I want like daughters so that way I can teach them to never be like to never think like that ever and to like love the skin that they're in. And that's why I'm like I love it when girls think like that. Like the fact that like there's people there's women and there's people who like absolutely love their skin color and like I love that because like and that's something I wish I had when I was younger was was to be able to learn to love your skin that you're in. And and that's just something that I wish that I want daughters because I want them to have that from like day one of like loving the skin that they're in and loving what they look like and embracing it, embracing their skin color and like their hair and everything like that. Because like that's not I didn't have that. I was I was surrounded and by people who basically said that wish you didn't look like that because then you could share like my stuff or like well we can't do this to your hair because your friends hairs are different because your hair is different than theirs you know and because I remember we would have like my friends would like have like birthday parties where like they would go to like the hair salon, right? But like they would get stuff done to their hair that they couldn't do to mine because one, my mom would never let anybody touch my hair. Like she would never let anybody touch my hair. That's just it. She would go ballistic if anybody touched my hair because, like, I think the one time I did go get my hair done, I did go get my hair cut. The lady cut off way too much hair. Like she made it super super short, even though I told her I wanted it from like it was supposed to be trimmed, but anyway, yeah. That's what like teaching my daughter I want to teach my daughters everything that I didn't embrace. I want them to embrace it.
Enjoying that, and I don't know,
And
I
I
just
think
had a
I guess
moment of
that's like why I'm so
self-reflection that
excited to like
I'm really lucky to have had because a
eventually
lot of people
be a parent.
can't get that, and even if they have that, they can't get to the point of being able to get the help.
Yes.
And so
Anyway,
I contacted
we had
a
a real
doctor, a
moment there,
psychiatrist. I
guys. We had a
contacted
real
someone,
moment.
and I said, I was like, I know I need
I
help.
don't know. One time I
Like
forgot my
something's gone.
ADHD meds before school, as I had to travel 2 hours to school, and they accused me. They accused me of being on drugs and put me on blast in front of the whole school. I remember telling my form teacher and telling them what they did, and she said that the apple doesn't fall far from the tree in your family. Not knowing it. That is so shit. That is so shit. A mini rib, but I can't wait to have like a little like a mini me. I want like 2 or 3 mini me's to be honest. Like I want all girls. Literally, I just want all girls.
I'm really wrong here. I don't think I can do it by myself, but like I don't want to be admitted. I don't know what to do.
But anyway, so if bro, just if you don't love your like that's one thing I think I would like just love who you are. Just love who you are because eventually one of these days you're gonna like realize and it's gonna smack you in the face that like damn I actually love who I am. Like when that's where I'm at now in my in life is where I'm like I love who I am because and you're just gonna love yourself. And I hope everybody goes through that. Like I literally hope that everybody has a moment in their life where they're like I love who I am and I wouldn't change anything about me. And yeah, no, I just wish everybody has that. Sorry, I'm about to cry. I'm like actually getting emotional thinking about it because like that's not how I used to always be. So I just hope that everybody goes through that point in their life where they actually love themselves. Because it's hard. It's a hard thing to learn. It's a very, very hard thing to learn. So just I don't know why I'm crying. Bro, I'm I don't know why I'm crying. But yeah, just love yourself and love the skin that you're in. Because you're you're you know, you're just you. And just love being you. She take him as a top trying to get to know my son, so I take him to Lowe's. I have no idea what else to do.
And they suggested that I move in with Simon at the time. And he was living
Oh
with
my
JJ.
god.
And so I moved in. And yeah, I didn't really tell him.
I was going to say he must not have known.
No, at the time, I kind of like, haha, passing comment, not been eating, but like made a joke out of it, made it seem not that serious, so he in my head wouldn't run away. But also said we can't have scales in the house, like we still don't have scales in the house. Just things like that.
Wow, it sounds like that saved you.
Yeah. It was bad.
So then once you moved in, how did you actually become healthier? What did you do specifically?
So I had a program set up for me with like a nutritionist, psychiatrist, like that worked together and stuff, and like a anorexia specialist. And I just stuck to it. Like it was really hard. And I still have moments now, either with certain foods or like at that time, like I'd be sat sobbing, like trying to eat, like because it was just in my head the hardest thing in the world. Like I was like, how am I meant to do this?
Yeah,
like,
the Lowe's with the cat, and
it was a
he's
piece of
like,
toast,
haha,
but
I
be
know
like,
more than you.
I've gone months and months with basically no food. So like now I'm eating stuff with butter on it. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
They're called fear foods, and you have to basically like fight through your fear foods. Is like one of the ways of like trying to train your brain to be back to okay with eating.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, this is something that probably will not be a surprise to you, but this is the research. Over 1.25 million people in the UK are affected by an eating disorder.
Yeah. It's so sad.
Yeah. GP records showed a sharp rise.
Bro, I'm
in
not gonna
teenage
touch my
girls in the
arc of
UK developing eating disorders during the COVID pandemic.
Oh, I think I already told you about whenever
makes
I was
sense.
on diet pills,
Why
working
does
out
that make
3
sense
times
to
a
you?
day,
Because
not eating, bro.
The main trigger for an eating disorder is
Went
a
to the
lack of control in
hospital.
somewhere in your life.
It was not fun.
And
It was
I've
not
always been a
good.
control freak.
Not good. Not good. Not good.
And also always been someone who's cared about my appearance in probably more than maybe most. So those two things go hand in hand. It's a recipe for disaster. And obviously, yeah, in lockdown, everyone lost control. You know, people were losing their jobs. You're not allowed to go outside. Things that are basic rights that we've had our whole life suddenly were stripped from us.
Thank you, Kira, for coming
So
in.
to lose
Thank
that
you
control,
for hanging out
a lot
with
of
us.
people would just turn
Have
to
a
like,
great
right,
night.
what in my house and in my life
Appreciate
can I
you.
control to feel some sense of normalcy? Food. It's just like but some people take it too far.
Yeah. You know, thank you for sharing that.
No, it's okay. I mean,
Yeah, I think it's one of those where that'll help so many people. And also, I think what it does is it tells a story of how incredible partnership is.
Yeah.
You know, because I think sometimes we look at partnership and we just look at it as it's just something that you do in life. You just have a partner.
Yeah.
You just get married. But no, there's actual reasons behind our survivability based on partnership.
Yeah.
Our partner literally co-regulates us, reduces stress for us, right? Helps us to thrive and survive. We talked about a lot.
I don't think there's a stone unturned.
Yeah. No stone unturned.
Literally.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So then you have had some incredible conversations throughout your life. When you think back to the one that is the most memorable, who was it with? And what did you learn?
Oh my goodness. So when I was little, my mum showed me this quote, and it's something that's stuck with me my entire life. And it's, if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it's stupid.
Do you want to go up here?
And I don't remember why. I don't remember what the reason was that she said it. I don't remember what the reason was that she brought it up, or if she'd seen it somewhere and she just thought I'd
your
like
future
it. But
goals for
that
Saint?
changed the
I
chemistry
don't.
in my brain forevermore.
I think
And it's
I've
what
gone.
I've lived my whole life by. And
Hold
at
on,
any
I'll
moment
tell you
that I feel like,
afterwards.
okay,
Hold on.
I'm not
Well,
good at this,
oh
or
my
I'm not good
god.
at this. It's
Oh my
like,
god.
okay,
Wait. Oh my
but
god.
am I
Oh
just
my
a
god. Oh my
fish
god. Oh my
trying to
god.
climb a tree?
Hold on. Wait a
Put me in some
second.
water,
Wait.
and I'll live my best life.
Oh fuck. Hold on.
Probably that.
Yes. You know, I think you've arrived in the
Jet
water.
jumped up on the
I'm swimming away.
desk and clicked.
Yeah. No, you
clicked my
are.
mouse.
Because one thing I did not pick up, you know, I feel like online you're very present online, but you're also fairly elusive online, because I tried to do as much research as possible, and I didn't get this story online.
Yeah.
I looked through lots of read or watched interviews, and I didn't get this story. And I think that the perception that's presented is that, oh yeah, you know, I'm out here living life, right? But what I've realized through this conversation is that, yeah, you're out here living life, but you've lived life with a lot of pain, and you've been able to manage that pain. And I think what's so important for people to see, and why I cannot wait for people to listen or watch this conversation, is they have an opportunity to see
Have
how
a good night,
those two
Malia.
can
Have a good
coexist.
sleep.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming
Yeah.
in.
And I think
you.
in my everyday life, I preach that, but it's something that maybe doesn't make it online, because people just, I don't know, people take stuff out of context, and
Yeah,
it's quite a scary thing to just talk about.
it is. But I thank you for talking about it, because because what truly what people will see is, wow, I you know what? Because actually what you're living is life.
Yeah.
We have incredible pain in our life. We have incredible joy in our life. And the key is okay, how do we manage through that pain? That's why you're going to be a great mom.
Oh, thanks.
Seriously.
I'll give it a go.
That's why you're going to be a great mom.
Thanks.
Because in those moments where it counts, and this is your entire life, in the moment where it counts, you step up.
Try.
Aw.
I'll remember that.
Remember that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, this was such a good
Thank you.
interview.
Thank you.
This was a very good interview.
Her public persona
Oh my god.
is
Oh my god.
different than what we saw here. It's like a rose doesn't come without thorns. It is this entire.
Because it was like a therapeutic question, really. That's why I'm like. That's why I asked, is he a therapist? Because like it was a very. It's how he kind of looked at some situations with a very therapeutic perspective. But what are my plans for Saint? I don't know. I'll be honest. I'll be completely real. I don't know. I don't know because I'm still easing into GTA, and I still kind of have. I'll just be real. Like I still have some huge fears of coming back to GTA. Because I mean the reason why I left, right? The reason why I left GTA was because of the hate, you know, and the mental break that I needed. Which is why I left the manor, right? That's the main reason why I left the manor, was because I couldn't mentally, I couldn't take getting getting so much hate, and like just for by little things I was doing, or just existing, you know. And it really took a huge toll on me mentally. It took a huge toll, and I was not in a very good place. And then that's why I kind of, and I was gonna stick with it because obviously like it was my income, you know, and I wanted to stick with it, but I knew if I did stick with it, it wouldn't bad things were gonna happen if I did. So Um, ended up leaving Manor and all that jazz. And then now, like, and then I just stopped playing GTA RP altogether. Better in a better place mentally, but now I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I don't, because like I said, I still have like that fear in the back of my head of like I don't want to get into a gang, because if I get into a gang, then I'm gonna open myself up to getting hate and blah blah blah. I don't want to do that anymore because it's so toxic. Um, but I also don't want to. I don't know. I really don't know. I decided to do the expungement, right? For, so that way, like, it's something that's like fun. I can just, something funny. Um, but I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't think I've given Doctor enough of a chance to see whether or not it's going to be fun for me, or if I like it, So I think that's what I just need to give being a doctor more time and more chance to see if it's something I want to do. But I don't know. It's kind of I'm just kind of I'll be I'm just kind of winging it at the current moment. And the thing is, it sucks because like I miss my friends that are like, people I used to hang out with every day on GTA. I miss that. I miss doing that, but I don't know. I feel at least you've gained. Yeah. I think part of it too is I know that like I mean, I think I've been pretty transparent about it. I think everybody knows that GTA RP, like, kind of like, obviously my views are better on GTA, being in a gang and doing crime and everything like that. Ergo, or ergo your income. You have to think about your income. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm just winging it, man. I'm just I'm just winging it. But the thing is, I love doing variety. I've been loving the single player games. That's why I've kind of like wanted to do a little bit of GTA mixed with like, variety games. Everything. Don't want to do it? Just shoot the dog. Don't force yourself into doing something you don't want to do just because people are telling you, or because you feel like you have to do what you want to do, because at the end of the day, that's why you left a manor. True. That is so true. And I think about that all the time because I'm like, you know, and the thing is, like, I'll be completely honest, like, I knew where I was gonna where I was numbers wise was gonna go down completely whenever I left the manor. I knew that was gonna happen. But the thing is, why would I want to stay in a situation where mentally it wasn't gonna be very good for me if I stayed in there, Like, I could have stayed there absolutely miserable out of my fucking mind, mentally in the fucking dumps. Like, but I left because of my mental, for myself. And honestly, like I said, I've been having fun streaming. Like, single player games, variety games, blah blah blah. I've been having fun. So, just trying to. You stuck for RP because I don't your ideas when you're forcing it will only make you less motivated. True. Which is why, like, I've kind of like sprinkled it in with like the schedule. A character said that, and then therefore he passes time he was having an anxiety attack. Like, I can't scroll with this chat. Why can't I scroll with this chat? Let me break out an anime quote. Believe in me. Don't believe in you. Believe in me, because in me, believe in the me that believes in you. That's a handful. But who said you need an RP to hang out with RP friends? True. True. I don't mind GTA. It was just too many voices at once at times for me. At some of the characters, I would have snacked. I would have snacked IRL. Tenjin Papa, but I hope you guys have liked or have been enjoying the variety that we've been doing. with a sprinkle of GTA RP. It's still kind of hard for me to ease back into it, but we'll get there. I still remember when somebody said go, I think they sent it to Jackson where they were like, go be irrelevant with your like a 15 viewer Andy. Go be a 15 viewer Andy and irrelevant like Rue. Like, bro, I appreciate my 15 fucking people. Thank you very much. Okay, we have fucking fun over here. Okay, mind your fucking business. At the end of the day, do you and go with the flow. Listen to yourself and instincts more than anything. I appreciate you, Campy. Help us fun to watch. It didn't go to shit, Rambo. It didn't go to shit. I actually was on duty last night on Prodigy. I still go on duty. There's just a few bad apples in that department. It didn't go to shit. Chumby's doing a really good job at being a DC, okay? We put some respect on Chumby name. What? Should we talking about? Yes. We need something crazy? True, we do need something crazy. Wait, do we wanna I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I was really feeling Atomfall. Yeah, my first day on cop, my first day on duty, I get thrown from a fucking bridge. What is that? It would be me. That would be my first day. That would be how it goes. Here's a cool AMV that sums up a lot of highs and lows of TTGL. Welcome to the Black Parade. Hold on.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city.
This is too emotional for me. I just got done crying. I can't do this. I just got done crying. Hey, you want to see some booba? Hold on. We'll watch some booba. 1 second.
I guess I should show you why the rig took a little bit longer than expected. So it's not just a hoodie. There's also a Kigu toggle! I'm so comfy! I've got so much room to move around in! All the arm toggles are also compatible with this one because the sleeves are essentially the same. But something does look a little different. It unzips a little bit further. Yeah, so like theoretically I could just like So I also have I have Pyro Pup
Bro, I read that and I said
pajamas. Okay, I'm getting self-conscious. I'm gonna zip back up. Zooey mama! God damn. What do you mean? My god isn't even out. I'm two-dimensional. Look at me. Alright, let me put my clothes back on. Missing a nice weighted blanket? Well, I don't have that, but I do have something else. And he's got a little sleepy hat.
Oh my god, the little hat
How
is
about
so
you, Charlie,
cute.
but I'm getting kind of sleepy. What about you? Aww. Aww, he's so asleep. Look at him. I don't think I'm ready for bed yet. I need something else to help me sleep. Maybe
yeah, the shades are
something
flavor.
a little more soft and squishy and
Isn't he like a...
sexy.
Oh, she's a body pillow!
Yeah, so I've got a body pillow myself now. It's like I'm gonna walk up to you in the middle of the night.
I froed up.
I threw up. Wake up.
I knew it.
In addition to the comfy Kigo stuff, I can also take off the hoodie and the Kigu. Just in case I get a little too warm. Now I just look like sporty. Tired and sporty. Gamersupps didn't like ask me to put a logo on myself or anything, but I wanted to. I thought it was cute since I'm a partial owner of the company now, and I'm really
That's
big fan
right,
of what
she
Gamersupps
is a partial
does
owner.
and all the really cool stuff and the cool opportunities.
I
they've given
forgot
me.
about
I was like,
that.
you know what? Let me have like a cute little nod to them. Charlie, wake up. There he goes.
She has so many models, man. One of these days I'll have a cool model like that. Well, maybe not with all that stuff, but you know. You know. This is, you want to know something? Okay, so this is a pre what do they call that? A a customizable pre-made model. It just has a bunch of stuff that I've customized to it, and like, you know, elements, so it doesn't look the same like everybody else's though.
Today is my birthday. I am 32 years of age, and I have asked my friend Mark to gather 10 of my friends to get some special gifts for me. And I'm gonna guess who has got me what, essentially. So we have KSI.
Oh god, his is gonna be crazy.
Simon always gets good presents. JJ, I'm a little bit concerned. Speed is in the mix. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be harder than I thought it was. Leah, let's go. Is that AJ Tracy? Hey, yeah, my friends list goes crazy. Freezy, come on. Danny, oh, he's gonna be pissed for this picture. I didn't choose
that
the
photo
picture.
of him.
Manny, oh my god, that's the same thing. Danny, Manny, my bro. Michael Dapper, and Els the Witch. Okay, do you know what? That's a decent lineup. We got a 4-4-2 formation right here. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. I think Manny and Leah will get me good gifts. Simon will get me good gifts. There'll be a troll in there for sure, but he'll get me good gifts. I think Els will get me something nice. AJ will get me something nice. This one I'm worried about. 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 And Michael Dapper, he is the unknown. So we have a 5-1-4 formation now. Honestly, I have no idea. Zero idea. Please bring out the first gift.
Actually, before we start with the gifts from everyone, we have a special present.
This is why I like being in charge of my own videos. I don't like the unexpected. What's going on?
Brother.
Oh my gosh. So hey, what are you telling me?
How are you, bro?
I'm good, how are you?
Let's watch some more James and Will.
What
who
is
won the
this?
Millennium.
Well, on behalf
Oh,
of
do they
everyone at
really?
Manchester United,
Oh.
happy birthday. I've got some presents for you here. First of all,
retro
Hey, the
jersey!
retro.
Very sick. Very sick. Oh,
Guys,
that's
I've been
beautiful.
getting into
Thank you.
hockey
How do I
lately.
look?
Mate, this is sick.
Stunning.
Big sushi.
Come on.
And we also got our lads.
Who's our lads?
And our lads have kindly sent a gift for you.
Who's our lads?
Have a look.
Oh. What from the boys?
From the boys.
Toby 30 for
Oh.
32 is a bit bittersweet, but wow.
That's cool.
Very, very
yeah, I've
sick.
been
I
getting
will
into
treasure
hockey
this
recently.
for my whole life.
And then we've got some messages for you as well.
And
here.
F1.
Diogo!
Happy birthday. Hope you have a good
Hockey
one.
and F1. Who would have
I've heard you
known?
make 32.
I now know
Age is
why
coming
people
quick.
watch F1 now.
But hope to see you soon.
Because I thought it.
Yes,
Bro,
happy
I'm not gonna
birthday,
lie.
bro.
I thought
Hope
F1
you're
was
enjoying
like
your day, reaching on status.
I thought
so,
F1 was like NASCAR. It is not. It is not at all. Which team? Golden Knights. Vegas Golden Knights is my hockey team. My favorite hockey team.
My boy, Mason.
Yes, Toby. Just want
Bro,
to wish you a happy birthday,
it's been
mate.
so fun to watch.
32.
No.
Although I do need Carlos. I do need Smooth Operator to
Big
fucking
Hazard.
32.
pick it up.
Oh my gosh.
Yippee!
Guidem03 just
Guido,
subscribed
it's been
with
24
Prime.
months. Thank you. How have you been, Guido?
Here you
I
go,
feel
Toby.
like I haven't
32.
seen you
Seemed a bit
in a bit.
hide on it,
Have you
but
been?
Oh, why? What? Oh, thank you so much. Everyone at Man United, I love you. Thank you so much. Best birthday ever, even though they all reminded me I'm an unk. Right, so this is our first gift. The packaging hasn't been done by them, I'll say, so that gives nothing away. But whoever did wrap these, very well done. It looks nice. There you go. Oh. What is this? Should I know what this is? It's jewelry. 1 white gold pendant. 16 natural diamonds. Oh, it's a little crucifix.
Oh, that's cute.
Diamond crucifix.
Wait, that's actually cute.
This is a woman's
You can tell it's a
necklace.
woman's chain. Yeah, it's a woman's necklace.
No comment. I'm 99.9% certain that that is that person. OG Sidemen fans will know why I believe it's him. And yes, I do still have the other one that he bought me, which cost about 10,000 Great British pounds. Second present. Okay, present number 2 is a big dog.
I was
What
sick and
the-
still am feeling a bit better, but still, I'm gonna
What
try
is
to work
this?
some out. Aw.
This is the
Hopefully you
second
feel
time
better.
I've been given
Hopefully
one of
it's
these.
nothing crazy.
It is one of those suitcases that you can sit on and ride around the airport.
Oh,
it's
that's
heavy,
so
though.
cool.
Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Who do I think, though, got me this? In the video...
'cause obviously you know
I
he travels a
initially got
lot,
this
yeah,
in,
so-
I think it was JJ who got it for me. Vic ended up stealing the present and taking it home. JJ wouldn't buy me that again. I'm certain he got me the necklace. Simon is the person who would have knowledge of this suitcase. I want to say this is Simon. I feel like that's the kind of thing that he would do. On to present number 3. Present number 3 appropriately has 3 parts. Which one should we start with? Which one should we start with? The small one at the front? The big reveal. I have an Eric Cantona Icon Legends classic football shirt. Is it just a card? Where's the shirt? A wig, creatine gummies, an Eric Cantona card, and is this a Pogba Juventus hat?
What's creatine
Yes,
for?
it is. Ready?
I hate it when I'm sick because I can't do
Creatine
anything. I'm in
gummies,
bed for the last
a Man
week, and this is
United
my
card,
second day. I
a
feel
Pogba
bit
hat,
well
and a mullet
on
has got me
PC.
thinking,
It happens.
but we
It
still
happens.
have 2 big boxes to go. So let's not
That
jump the
wig
gun
is
just
crazy.
yet. In the second box, we have... Is this a Jabulani? Jeez! Serious football right here. A kazoo! Is it sad that I'm playing Happy Birthday to myself with a kazoo? Maybe a little bit.
A toaster?
Smart toaster, boy.
Yo!
I'm getting excited over a toaster. What is this? Electric shower? Should I be offended that someone has given me a portable shower? Do I smell? Do I smell? Why are none of you looking at me? This person has spent some money on me here. These Travises.
This definitely seems like
Really
a
cool.
like a Simon one.
My first pair of Travises. Wow. Final box. Please do not bend. COA. Checking. Casemiro signed UEFA Champions League football in acrylic case. Wow! Casemiro football. Very, very sick. Jeez, that's
Oh, I've
legendary.
seen that.
Literally.
Oh,
What is this?
oh, those look so good. I want
suck at
one
opening
of those
presents.
toasters.
This is why I go last on Christmas Day. I'm guessing this is because, oh, that is stunning. This is because I have my Baller League team, Vision FC. Follow us on Instagram. Support us on match days, Mondays. This is very sick. Wow. That's really cool. I like this present a lot. This is very, very thoughtful. Is it too thoughtful for Danny Aaron's? Oh, wait, there's one more. I'm not wearing this. What is this?
What is that?
It's cool. It's cool. Creative. I like it. And I will wear this at some point. Maybe in a Sidemen Sunday, maybe in a Toby video. I want to go with Danny Aaron still. A part of me also feels like this is Simon. Those are Simon presents. And I tried to buy
Like I
Simon
said,
a
I
smart
think- I feel
toaster.
like it's a
I'm going to
Simon
move Simon to
present.
number 3. Danny, you can be number 2. Gift number 4 in pretty purple packaging. Fragrance for men.
Oh.
Oh, another one. Annie X Nishan. I'm definitely butchered that. Okay, I'm getting the hint that people are saying I smell. I thought I was one of the nicest smelling side men,
Not
but
the
clearly not.
stinky hint.
Because there's another one, Cherry Oud. I do like an oud. I do. Okay, that's 3 down.
Cologne collection.
That's the whole box. It all says I stink. This has me thinking Danny Aaron's because he always compliments my smell. And his dad actually said, my scent can make a straight man turn gay. I don't know if he was referring to himself. A little bit concerned because it was the mum who told me that the dad said that. So, not trying to wreck your family, Danny, don't worry. Oh, this could be Danny. Or is this one of the 2 females on the board? Nah.
I think Els
I'm
would
gonna
get
move
Toby
Danny to
something
number
football
4,
related since she
just
kind of
because
supports
of the
City.
fragrance connection. And that means number 2 is vacant. I'm gonna put speed there. For now, placeholder. Present number 5 appears to be in this vessel, container, whatever you want to call it. I'm a little bit scared. I'm sitting back as I open it.
Pennies!
Tell me that is not £1,000 worth of pennies. Please tell me that is not £1,000 worth of pennies. Is that £1,000 worth of pennies? Oh. Which one of these trolley motherfuckers would have got me £1,000 worth of pennies?
Yeah, that I will agree. That
1,
does scream
2,
Cal Freezy.
3, 4. Freezy wouldn't do that to me. Would he? Freezy, you're going there for now. None of you would do that to me. I don't think you'd do that to me either. Someone on this board got me £1,000 worth of pennies. I don't know. I put Freezy there for now. Present number 6, and this is Louis V. Are these LV shoes? I have my suspicions on who this is already. They are some shoes. Before I reveal them, that might be my most certain answer yet.
Oh, those look sick.
These are stunning.
Ah, okay,
Wow.
those are good. Those are good.
Wow. Now the reason I put Leah there is because I filmed the video of her where she was wearing...
You know what? I was gonna say Leah, but I forgot AJ Tracy is on that list, on that menu.
So
What the
it would
fuck?
make the
On that
most
list.
sense
So yeah,
that
no,
she
I'm gonna
would
say
be the lovely
maybe
girl
it's
she
an
is,
AJ
get
Tracy
me these.
gift.
Oh wow! They're really cool. I'll get both of them out. Fun fact, I'm going to Japan right after filming these, and these are coming with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gift number 7. Have I got a couple of these right at least, right? Yeah? Yeah? Guys?
Open the box.
Don't ever talk to me like that again in your life. Box number 7. Some Meta Ray-Bans. Are these the ones that you can film with
those are the
glasses?
thingies.
It is them! How do I look, guys? Intellectual? Who would get me Meta glasses? Ooh,
That seems like
I don't think that's something Manny would get me.
Yeah, I was gonna say
AJ
maybe
wouldn't
Manny.
get me that.
Maybe Manny.
Maybe Big Shaq. I'm not convinced about Speed so far. I am not convinced about Freezy or Danny Aaron's. Simon, JJ, and Leo are the ones I'm convinced about so far. For this one, I am gonna say provisionally Big Shakarale. Get there. Thank you. Box number 8. It's blue, but who could have got this for me? It's Manchester City stuff.
Oh.
Ugh, it says my name on the back.
Oh, that's
Do you have
funny.
holy water? Anywhere? No? Hand sanitizer? Bleach? I might start drinking after this, honestly. Ah, a Man City top with my name on it and a Manchester City scarf in a blue box. I knew there was a reason the box was blue. You mother... I know this was you. I know this was you. Els, the one City fan on this board, I know that was you. So, well done. I hope you got your bit. I'm still grateful because it's customized and has my name on it, but that is never ever getting worn ever. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I might sign it and give it away, honestly. Right, so we got 2 people left. My brother Manny and my bro AJ Tracy. Okay, gift number 9. We're gonna start with a small box at the top. These are the stupid insoles that you put in your shoes to make
Make you
yourself appear
taller.
taller. So someone has jokes. Ha ha ha, there's your laugh. I hope you're happy.
That's definitely
If
gotta
these are
be
now
a
shoes
brother.
for me to put those soles in, I will use the shoes. That feels like a shoebox. It's not a shoebox. I know who got me this. I know who got me this. I'm 100% certain because this is a very good present. My Africans know about this one. What do you know about plantain chips?
Oh,
Sweet
plantain
ones.
chips.
Listen, if you don't know about these, get to know. Get to know. These are serious. Yeah, I need that. Yep, Manny, I know this is you. Thank you. Hey! Another box! With more! More! Thank you, Manny. And thank you for this wholesome picture or framed t-shirt. Ow. It is framed, whatever it is framed. You can see it before me. I don't know where it is yet. I'm seeing faces being pulled behind. No. Whoa! Wazza. Signed Wayne Rooney jersey. Yeah, that's serious. Authentic signature of Wayne Rooney. I am certain that is Manny, 100 million%, because he's the only one on here that knows I love plantain chips. Which leaves me with AJ Tracy at number 10. Gift number 10, the last, and it could be the least or it could not be the least. We don't know until I open it. I have been informed there is another part to this present, to this gift, but this is all they're giving me so far, so I have to try and figure out who this is from this. What is this? Correction supplement for men. Fast acting.
Oh, that's gotta be a speed.
What?
That's got.
Oh, this is real. This is legit. It's not even a joke thing. This is Viagra. Okay. Who would get me a box load of Viagra? For some reason,
It does feel like a very I should.
I'm thinking this man needs to go down there. Would I like a clue? Yes. Because I don't think AJ Tracy would have got me that.
Wait, can you close your eyes?
They told me to close my eyes. They're bringing in a clue.
Open your eyes in 3, 2, 1. Now.
I'm scared. I don't want to.
Yep.
Well, I wonder who got me this. Get down there, mate. I'm convinced that JJ is the necklace. 2 was the suitcase. 3 was Simon-like gifts. 4 was the perfumes. Okay, I'm pretty sure 4 was Danny. 5 was the pennies. So suitcase and
You
pennies.
think Danny
And I've
was
got
number 2 with the
AJ
suitcase, and then Leah
and
was
Freezy.
4 with the cologne,
I'm
and
gonna
then
put AJ for the
AJ Tracy
suitcase.
was the shoes.
Okay, so we had the necklace, suitcase, assortment of gifts, Simon-like gifts, perfumes, pennies, LV shoes, glasses, Manchester City stuff, plantain chips,
Who Big Shot could
Ronaldo
be.
and Viagra. I think that is my final order. I think I'm gonna lock it in like that. So please tell me, how many did I get right? Number 1 was, yes, JJ. Fuck you, but thank you. Number 2 was incorrect. 2 was wrong. Number 3 was,
What?
really? So Simon was number 2. Number 4 was, oh my God.
Oh.
This is infuriating. 5? Yeah! 6? Yes! I feel like them TikToks. Mr. Greedy! Yeah! 7? 8? Yeah! Boo! 9? What? I was so certain. And 10? Yeah! So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 10. Who was number 2?
Yes, Tobes, happy birthday. I just thought I'd get you this gift because you're always away. So, yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Love.
Makes sense now. So Manny was number 2. Right, number 3 was the assortment of gifts. Was it Danny Aaron's? It was Danny Aaron's, wasn't it? It was Danny. I should have stuck with my gut. It was Danny Aaron's.
Hi Toby, happy birthday, my boy. I love you so much. All my presents. I hope I got you the most presents. All right. I know it's not quantity over quality, but every single present, right, means something to you. I didn't just get random crappy presents.
You
I
didn't
thought
get random
about
crappy
it.
presents.
I thought, what would Tobe Jizzle like? And I got every single present means something to you. So I hope you like them all. Happy birthday, mate. Love you.
Love you, my boy. I should have stuck with my gut. But it was just such a Simon thing to do.
Yeah,
You
it
know
was.
what?
I
It
will
is.
say it was
Danny
a very
Aaron's and
Simon thing
have
to
been
do.
hanging around each other too much. He's rubbed off on him. Once again, Danny, I didn't pick that photo of you. It was the team, so take it up with Mark. Number 4 was the perfumes. Did AJ get me the perfumes? That leaves the glasses and the plantain chips and Rooney poster. Sorry, it's just the plantain chips is all that I remember, man. That's all I'm thinking about. All right, so I want to say that this is then plantain chips here, because he's the only other person that would think of that. And then Simon got me the glasses, because he's a content man, and he knows that I'm doing a lot of Snapchat.
Happy birthday, Toby. I got you this present because, like you, I do Snapchat, and I thought, you know what would level up his content? I think some Snapchat glasses. Love you, as always, and you are now officially I mean, if you only make it to like 99, you're actually like a third of the way to
Thanks,
death.
right, we're stopping this one.
Hey yo, happy birthday. Guess who got you that present? You already know. Round 2, baby. Alright, wear it this time, alright? I put a lot
It's a woman's
love
necklace.
And, well, yeah, just love, innit? Love and thought.
Thanks, bro.
And happy birthday, you dickhead.
You
And
dickhead.
hopefully, Man United one day get relegated.
Fuck off.
Happy birthday.
A 1.5-minute video message. What is going on? Do I even want to watch this?
Happy birthday, Toby! Happy birthday to my man's Toby, man. You getting old, man. I love you, bro. I really hope you have a blessed birthday. But you know, I had to come get you with a gift, man. This gift is one of my gifts that my late great-grandpa gave me. You know, when he died, he gave me this gift.
An erection?
This Ronaldo poster really made me for who I am, Toby. So I really hope you take this poster into consideration. It supports happiness. So what you have to...
Bro has a degree in waffleini.
Put it in your room.
Waffleology.
Put this Ronaldo cut up in your room because my great-grandpa gave it to me and I'm giving it to you. So this is a very traditional gift in my family and I hope you really take this in consideration.
And what about this?
And brother, you're getting old. You're going to start to take some ED pills. So I did give you some ED pills at that too.
Okay, yeah.
I really hope you appreciate my gifts, Toby.
Why is he topless?
The Ronaldo cut-up poster and an erectile dysfunction pills I gave you, man.
Okay, cool. Right, thank
Love you, Toby.
Love
Happy
you, man.
birthday!
What a guy. All right, guys, that is it. That is my 10 gifts from 10 beautiful people. Make sure you check them all out. There's going to be some kind of link in the description for each of them. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video, and thank you in advance for all your birthday messages because you lot show me the maddest love.
You guys can't even hear me do the
day.
yippee.
So I appreciate you all.
When I do
Here's
my
to many
high-pitched
more years
yippee.
of us making content.
I need to fix my
vibing
microphone,
together.
man.
Bye.
This shit can't fly. You gotta hear me say the yippee. Oh, I have some jetty feet in my hand. Oh, I have jetty feet. I have some jetty toe beans. she's just rolling around. She's just rolling around on my table. All right. What do we else we got? Fuck. Whatever. What else do we have to react to? What is this?
I'm ready.
What?
Bombastic side eye. Offensive side eye.
Oh, it's the April Fool's video they posted. It's so cursed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't.
Why have you banged the camera to me? Why have you done that?
Why is it 8 minutes long? What the fuck? Yes, yeah, I can sound like that too. Oh my god. It's 8. Is it literally 8 straight minutes? Oh my god. Oh my god, that actually hurt my stomach. 8 as minutes, that is crazy. Oh my goodness. Fuck it. Let's go. Hold on. I actually kind of need to see. You know what game I got into the other night was Balatro. I was fucking up some Balatro. I have no idea how to play poker. No. It's just a card game. Guys, wanna play some Balatro? Balatro is a roguelike? Are you sure? Is it? Okay. Hold on. I need to get out. Hold on. I need to get up my my list of my list of what you call it. I need to get on my list of poker hands. Poker hands chart. Hold on. Please don't make fun of me that I need one. Please don't. All right. It's like it's bad. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hold on. Actually, can I turn? No, I don't want to customize deck. I turned off music volume off so we can play our own music. There we go. All right. Oh no. Okay. I could just no. I have 4 hands. I don't want to play that. What if I did? I have a king jack. Ooh, I have king jack. I could do I can try to get a flush. If I get rid of discard these 4 and see what we get. Fuck. You know, I was going to, but I can't see myself playing or paying $20 for that game. I'll be honest. They're making a drug dealer simulator soon. Oh yeah. No, I heard that. Which doesn't surprise me. I'll be honest. That does not surprise me that the guy's getting sued for that. But I put a request in for a key to South Tonight because it's the deluxe version if I can get the key. Also put in a request to get a key for the new Game of Thrones game called King's Road that's coming out. I've seen like previews of it. Yeah, we'll do if not, I'll probably just end up doing the normal Game Pass. But I am excited to play it, to start Red Dead tomorrow. I have 2 more discards. Fuck it, we're doing it. Fuck, no. Okay. Oh my god, guys, we're fucked. Red Dead 2. Oh, wait. We can do queen. Or no, we can do king. I did have a straight, didn't I? I did. I actually did have a fucking straight. Oh my god. I started it, never finished it though, unfortunately. Why did I do? Oh my god. I cooked my own self is what I just did. 7. I have 1 more discard, so I can try to get a 6. We're gonna try to get a 6. 10, 9, 8, 7. I have 1 more hand. Oh no. I have another straight. I started but never completed it though, unfortunately. 10. Oh, I don't have a straight actually. I think we might be cooked. I think we might be cooked here. We could do 2, but would that be enough to send me over? Because we only have 1 hand left. We're gonna send it regardless. Nope. Nope. We almost got there, though. We almost got there. We could try to get either we can do either a straight or no, we can do a flush or we can try to get But I'm wondering if I should just no, I don't want to play it. Actually, I wonder if I should just play the two of a kind. But I'm also good with discarding since there's 4 of them. Or fuck it, we can just discard all of them. We could do 2 pairs actually. Because we only have to get to 300. We can just go play it. What, honey? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So ace, king. Ace, ace, king, king. I'm gonna get rid of these. See what we get. We can afford it. It's okay. Oh, shit. Now, what are the chances that I get a diamond, a diamond jack? What do you think the chances are? Oh, fuck. If I had a 5, I could do a flush. Wait, do I need the 5 though for the flush? Or... Oh, wait, so just do all of the... Ah... Oh, yippee! Not me having a cheat sheet on the side and still... Okay, the only other thing that I don't get, right? I don't get what these cards are for. So I'm guessing these are just boosters to, like, boost your next game? So this one, level up 2 pair, plus 1 multi, and 20 chips. Destroys up to 2 selected cards. Ooh, that could be cool. Instead of a reroll boss blind 1 time per... Is it Ante? Beyonce? You want the 2 pair upgrade? Okay, so I'll... Oh, wait, I'll buy. And then this one is to choose one of up to 2 Joker cards, and then choose 1 up to 3 tarot cards to be used immediately. Ante. Oh, Auntie. Oh, Auntie. Okay. I was like, what the hell, Beyonce? How the hell do you spell and pronounce that? Oh, you need a user card? Okay. For the buffoon pack? Okay. Okay, so 3 times 3 multi of played poker hand has already been played in this round. Plus 10 multi if played hand contains a flesh. Ooh. No, please, Bexy, because I have no idea what I'm doing, so. Alt F4 for a secret. Common sounds good. For the common one? The common one? Okay. Select. Do I use it? I guess I'm going to use it now. Oh, I can't use it now. Okay. Okay, cool. I have no more money. Let's go. All right. What we got to do for this one? Okay, what we got? Oh. Hmm. I know I almost got one. I don't want to. The thing is, I want to discard at least more than. If I'm gonna discard, I want to do more than one card. Because I feel like. I could take a chance and discard one of the 8. The 8 and a 3. And see what I get. Clubs. Okay, so the club's not the diamonds. Okay. Should I get rid of the club 7 or no? Or sorry, okay. Hmm. That'll work, no? Everything but the diamonds go. Oh, everything but the diamonds? Okay. Should I play them because it's a high card, or should I just discard them? Discard. Okay. Ooh. Should I do the high card? Okay, there we go. Yippee! Oh, damn! Oh my god! Damn! Okay, hold on. I need to go feed Micah because he's staring at me and screaming into the void. 1 second. Hold on, I also need to go. 1 second. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop, bop. That's me. I'm in your walls. Bop, 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 bop. Buy planet cards when in the store, and then the packs for them when they're in the store means you score more every. Oh shit. Okay, because last night when I was playing, I didn't buy any of them. I was like, I don't know what these are for. Okay. So planet cards. So planet cards do we want to buy and use? Please don't be on my walls. That's where my stash is. My bad. My bad. Okay. Buy and use. We'll use that one. Oh, it's the Shrek song. Well, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, boop. Okay. Choose one of the up to 3 tarot cards to be used immediately. Choose one of 3 tarot cards to be to be used immediately. Does it sound like an packs I'd want to get? Beep beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop boop. Okay, so we have creates a random Joker card. 1.5 multi while this card stays in hand. Enhances one selected card into a steel card. Plus 50 chips, no rank or street. Enhances one selected card onto a stone card. Ooh. We would want to use the one that was a higher card, yeah? Joker, not gonna lie. You only have one. The Joker? Okay. Do I have room? Oh, true, I do have a Joker. Okay. I got the blue deck unlocked. Let's go. Okay. Discard 2 random cards in the deck. Oh, discards 2 random cards per hand play. Okay. Shit. I already have a pretty good... I have a flush, right? Oh, that... Yeah, I have a or, sorry, I got a straight. Did I just play that? Let's talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Okay, go to settings. Increase game speed by 2. I want the screen shake. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, man. I almost have another flush. Hi, best mate. How you doing? I could get rid of... Because I just need a 10 and a 7. Right, everything that isn't a diamond. A little risky, you know? I'm with it, though. I mean, we have 4 discards. You'd play the 2 a pair. The 2... Hold on, let me see. Like, these 2? Okay. That's true. We do have to make it. I forgot we already have 296 points. So, okay. Ooh, we got 3 of a kind. We have 3 of a kind, and we also have a pair. Oh, 2 of a kind too, actually. 2 of a kinds. Yippee! Okay, what do we got here? We got +2 multi if played hand contains a street, and then 1 free reroll per shop. Negative +1 Joker slot. Does this one sound good? This one +2 multi if played hand contains a street. Actually, yeah, but I only needed, like, I didn't need very many points, to be honest. But I guess if you do over points, you can... Okay. Buy that. I want to buy one of these. Planet cards. So we have level 1 straight up straight +3 multi and +30 ships. 4 of a kind, which is +3 multi 30 plus ships, and then straight flush level up +4 multi and +40 ships. Should I just do this straight because I've been doing a lot of straights? Or should I do Neptune? Mars was level up 4 of a kind, which +3 multi and +30 chips. Which was never really... Neptune is so rare. Should I get the Neptune then? No? Oh, you mean like rare to get? Okay, okay, never mind. So should do the Saturn then? Because we got one for the they're in jail. Mike is in jail right now. So let me tell you what happens, right? So this is what happens whenever you have two cats, one of them in which eats everything, the other one is like a picky eater, right? So Micah, whenever he's hungry, he will yell at me and scream at me until he gets food, right? But he has not yet learned that he's not the only cat in the household, right? So what he'll do is he'll eat a little bit and he'll save the rest for later. But now the problem is that he has a sister who will eat everything. She's a vacuum. She will eat everything. So she'll eat her food and then she'll be like, "Oh, look, I found snacks," and then he'll get mad at me and then he like feed me. For example, two pairs, flush and straight, maybe three of a kind in most hands. You'll likely play the most focus on upgrading. She really is. She is a vacuum. She'll eat her food and then she'll eat his food. Like, I can't keep that girl fed. Real life Kirby. Yeah. Basically. Oh, we got a three of a kind. Okay, so hold on. So I can do. Oh, we do have a three of a kind. What the fuck? I could get rid of the spades. Let's see what we get from there and discard those. Always wanna go, never. Ah, System of Down is so good. Keep the sixes. I'll discard these ones. Actually, should I keep the 8? Because there is a possibility to get. There is a possibility we get something else that will go with that. Okay, so we'll discard the 5, 3, and 2. Meteors in the sky. When yeah, no, I got the same cards. It's great. Love it. I love when I get the same cards. Yeah, ask Sick how he likes being a house owner right now. Sorry. Let's check if you play, say for example, a 3 of a kind, you add 2 more cards to score. They won't score you any points, but yeah, it's a free discard. Oh, this is a good one too by them. So what should I do? Actually. Okay. Don't know. Mighty! How you doing? That emo is so funny. My god. Oh my god, 1 second. My god. Beautiful. He's sweet, beautiful little angel baby boy. I want to let you know. You could hide your snacks in 6 to 20 feet underneath the ground. You know what's gonna happen. She's gonna find them. She is. She's gonna find them. You could hide them in the middle of the desert. She'll find them. Ooh. Rio's gonna be my third. Oh, bro, what? What? What do you mean, Mighty? What do you mean? What did I do? I didn't do shit. I ain't done nothing. What the hell? Oh, we have a. My lower cards have been shit. I can't lie. Oh my god. Don't know how to. Don't know. Oh. Day 264 of Rue hating on me, on God. Bro, you just walked in here and said, and I said, why do you say fuck me for? Trying to get one more pair? Should I just try to, should we discard maybe? But what cards would we discard though? Or should I just play these two? Should I just play these? Play them and I hope you get lucky. Cross fingers. The Mighty's here, so we might not get lucky. Boy, there is no way. Oh boy. I have a king. Discard that last four. The last four? Okay. Cross our fingers we get something good. Oh! Okay, hold on. Wait, no. Wait. Can I do spades on these? Well, I guess I don't even know if it would really work. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot we have the bonus cards up there. Holy shit. Those bonus cards actually fucking help. What the hell? Play each 10 or 4 gives plus 10 chips and a plus 4 multi when scored. And a plus 4 multi. I'm gonna buy one of these though. Oh, I can't buy these. I got $3. I got $3. Wait, I can only... You know what? We ain't playing none of them. Never mind. Ain't buying nothing. Let's see. Ooh, I almost have... Oh, I could do... Do I want to keep diamonds? Fuck, I don't know. I could get rid of these ones and hope I get a straight, or sorry, get a flush again. Thoughts? Ah, true. Okay. Should I get rid of the 9 of spades then? Okay. Cool. Ooh. Clubs, spades, clubs, whatever. I take my leave now to go play a football match. I hope you lose that football match. Sorry, that was really. I'm so sorry. I'm so... bad, my bad, my bad. That was crazy. That was too much. My bad. Okay. Lock in, guys. We gotta make it to 1,000. I have 2. It's fine. I don't want to discard these 2 or these 3. I'm kidding, Mighty. I'm kidding. Have a good time. Have fun. But if you don't fucking win, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Hee kidding. Up above me, you whisper you love me. 10 to 7, okay. Music makes me sway, and the sing can't save me but alone. I am alone and they are too with you. Go for the 2 pair. Oh. Could discard these 2. Try to get a straight. Because I have a 10-9. Nice. I mean, I have 2 discards, so I might as well. I'm gonna try it. Fuck! Motherfucker! We're cooked. I do fear we are cooked. I'm gonna put the 4 in too, so that I can get. So we can discard that one. Thoughts? Rediscard. Yippee! Are you fucking shitting me right now? Well, I keep getting 2. I keep getting 2 of a kind. Fuck. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Keep the A and the 8. Okay. Can I discard everything else? Can I keep the 6 too? Author. Bro, I messing with. Ay, ay, ay. I just play those and hope to Jesus at this point. Oh, you're not wrong. Fuck. Oh, I wish I could. Oh. I'm gonna get rid of the 2 of spades. Or clubs, sorry. I'm just gonna play that so I can just get a free discard. Wait, we did it! Oh, I forgot. Oh. Wait, I forgot I had that card. We made it. Yippee! Alright. Gives all total sell value of the right. Played cards with odd rank give plus 31 chips when scored. So an ace, a 9, 7, 5, and 3. Use the discards early. True. Do I want to do the Arcana in the standard pack, or do I just save the money? Actually, I don't even have money to buy that, so... Or should I buy the Arcana? Arcana? Kana? Whatever. Float your boat. Okay. Creates a random Joker card. Converts up to 3 selected cards to spade. Oh! And then enhances one selected card into a wild card. That actually... From spinning the block to card games, Big Corpo did shut up. Oh, I can't. Oh, wait, hold on. 3 selected cards. So should I do 3 high cards, converting them? Ow, holy fuck. Okay. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. All heart cards are debuffed. Okay. I'm looking over at my sheet. My cheat sheet over here. The king of a jack. Is your early discard? Should I just go ahead and just... The hearts and the 2s? You guys recognize this character? Heart cards here are only really useful if they bail you out to get a hand. 2s and 8s gotta go. Well, wouldn't I want to get rid of the 10 clubs too? Oh, look at that. Yippee! Oh, we're gonna make it past it too. Actually, no, actually that helped a lot. Holy fuck, okay. Unless I keep these to try to get a flush. Because we have that one, that one. We just need a 7. Could do. Or should I just go ahead and straight up just get rid of it? We have 3 discards, so it's not like... And plus, it's not like we need... Alright, gonna discard those ones. This way. All 5. The 5 clubs and 2 diamond. Aim for straight, but Gamba. Or I could just get rid of all the debuff plus the 2. I should aim for the straight? Okay. 5 clubs and 2 diamonds. 5 clubs and then... Wait, no. 5 clubs, 2 diamonds. Oh, true. Okay. Should I get rid of, like, the 9 diamonds? Or should I... Or should I leave the 9 diamonds in there? Get rid of the 2. I should get rid of all of these? Both of the 2s? It's vulnerable. Controlling and then it's secret. I failed. Okay. It's vulnerable. Fuck it. Oh my god. Fucking... Oh, okay. So, sorry, this popped into my head because I was gonna say this. I was watching TikTok, and I was watching somebody do Guitar Hero, but it was like called something else. It was like the knockoff version of Guitar Hero, and all you need is yeah, Clone Hero. Oh my god, that looks so fun. It's phenomenal. It looks so fun to play. I've got a friend who loves Guitar Hero and they've been loving Fortnite Festival and they want to do it. Oh, Lone Heroes look so fun. Okay. This is not a love song. Yeah, I saw the Sabrina Carpenter stuff. Okay. What we got? What we got going on here? We got a jack, and 9, 8, 7. So I just need a 7, really. Should I just go ahead and get rid of the 6, 4, and a 3? I'm gonna try to get 2 more spades. Well, I was gonna try to go for. I was gonna try to just go for the flush, because I just need a 7, and I think that would do it. I think that would get me to where I need to be. So I'm just gonna. Should I get rid of a 10? Like one of these? Should I get rid of one of these? To increase the chances? Let's go. Are you fucking shitting me, bro? Womp the womp 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 womp, I tell ya. I got 2 pairs of these. Okay. I'm a butterfly, sugar. Ooh! I only needed like 100, so we're good. Okay, I don't have any. Oh, wait, okay, I can do one more Joker card. Each king held in hand gives plus times 1.5 multi. First playing face card gives times 2 multi when scored. Oh, we got 2 of these packs too. I'm a butterfly, sugar, baby. King held in hand. Should we do? Oh no. I only got $6. The face card one? Okay. We'll do face card. We'll do the face card one. Fuck it. Being honesty about butterflies in my head. Only in the books I read. I was almost dead. No, I used to change because as far as I can see, don't get better than this. So, butterfly, here's a song. This here with the kid. And thank you, miss. For the first one, 2 of a kind. 2 of a kinds. And then pop in a 4 in there for a discard. I mean, I could just play the hand too sick and discard the ace, queen, 4, and hope for a spade. Yeah. I mean, I could, but I also could just do a face card because remember the face cards, first played face card gives times 2 multi. So. I got a shit hand. We're not getting blessed here at all whatsoever. Man, I tell you.